I keep that shit on me. That shit on, yeah. I keep that shit on. Yeah. The telephone racks for the drip on me. Keep that shit on. Blowing on the Zion, sipping lean. I keep that shit on. Bad bitches recognize me. I keep this shit on, yeah. I keep that shit on. I keep that shit on me, yeah.
Bro, my shit ice cold, Trey Young. And you know I wear my heart on my sleeve. You hitting all the reads. Pack your shit like you finna leave. I go and hide your keys. Put you in position to win. Bless you without a sneeze. Bust you down in on the VV. Yeah, we was getting cheese. Overplay my part, I can't breathe. I feel the pain in my lungs. I thought we really was one. My heart cold like Trey Young. Overplay my part, I can't breathe. I feel the pain in my lungs. I thought we really was one. My heart cold like Trey Young.
Shit ice cold, Trey Young.
Bro, my shit ice cold, Trey Young. And you know I wear my heart on my sleeve. You hitting all the reads. Pack your shit like you finna leave. I go and hide your keys. Put you in position to win. Bless you without a sneeze. Bust you down in on the VV. Yeah, we was getting cheese. Overplay my part, I can't breathe. I feel the pain in my lungs. I thought we really was one. My heart cold like Trey Young. Overplay my part, I can't breathe. I feel the pain in my lungs. I thought we really was one. My heart cold like Trey Young.
Shit ice cold, Trey Young.
Yeah. Swooping in just like a hawk. Trey and Jalen on them picking the park.
Yeah, swooping in just like a hawk. Trey and Jalen on the peak in the park. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Marina, we blow up the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Vic got that vision, he passing the rock. Trey put from 30 with 12 on the clock. I hope your best player got really good handles, why? Cause he might get swiped by Daniel's eye. Told him don't leave, both get open wide. Cause he jump away like an ocean, yeah. Jalen on the fat break, scaring down. But you can't leave open garrison. Just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the park. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Marina, we blow up the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still on the block. Swooping in just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the park. Swooping in just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the park. Yeah. Swooping in just like a hawk. Trey and Jalen on them picking the park. Yeah, swooping in just like a hawk. Trey and Jalen on the peak in the pond. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Marina, we blow out the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. V got that vision, he passing the rock. Trey put from 30 with 12 on the clock. I hope your best player got really good handles. Why? Cause he might get swiped by Daniels. I told him don't leave both get open and wide. Cause he jump away like an ocean, yeah. Jalen on the fat break scaring down. But you can't leave open garrison. Just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the pond. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Marina, we blow up the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Swooping in just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the pond. Swooping in just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the pond.
Yo, what's good, gang? What's good? It's your boy Damon in the building. We Talk Hawks TV. We Talk Hawks Daily. All things Hawks. What's good, family? What's popping with y'all, man? Listen, had to tap in with y'all, man. I was like, hold up, man. It's been a hot minute since we did a stream and we hung out with the family. You feel me? Granted, a lot of stuff Atlanta related ain't really nothing really popping off for real that we don't already know about. A lot of stuff was just getting finalized, you feel me? But I mean, really nothing new, you know what I'm saying? With our Hawks. Y'all saw we was part of that 7-team deal trade, you know. So salute to the homeboy Roddy making a quick stop back in the A before we moved them out smartly. But really ain't really much going on. KP is in the A. I'm sure y'all seen the video on the Atlanta Hawks Twitter account or X. Y'all seeing Jalen Johnson posting a lot of his past workouts to social media. That's crazy, right? I wonder what got him started. Jalen Johnson kind of up in his social media game, ain't he? He up in his social media game, or maybe he just want fans to know, hey, fans, hey, your boy out here working. I'm working. You see me. Here's some proof that I'm out here working. So salute to Jalen Johnson with that, man. I think that was kind of good. I know a lot of y'all was kind of when he first posted, I know it caught some of y'all off guard. I know that for a fact because I seen a lot of y'all commenting, man, he looks small. He lost some size. I mean, you can't lift weights with a bum shoulder, man. I mean, he had a torn labrum, and I bet he can't really lift weights for real right now. He probably can't lift nothing heavy. You know what I'm saying? But my bad, my dog in here with me in the garage. But so excuse me for the audio gang. I'm in the garage. I will be making my way up to my little stream room and whatnot. But yeah, I mean, besides that, nothing really much. KP in the A. Good to see he looked. Hey, he said he excited. He said he excited. That's what he told Ansi. If y'all, I'm sure y'all saw it on the Hawks Twitter account when they posted it. When he walks in and he get Ansi a hug, he said, "I'm excited. We excited. Shit. I hope your health excited. Shoot, while you're playing, bro, because we need you." And like I said, if KB can go, I don't see. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I know some people ain't gonna like this one. I know some of y'all not gonna like this one, but I'm gonna keep it a buck. If KP can, if he healthy when you start the season, bro, you gotta start him. You gotta start him. I know some of y'all probably still want Double O to start, but I mean, bro, let me take the glasses off because they give me a reflection. But bro, you have to start this guy, man. You got to start him. How can you now? Once again, let me say it again so people hear what I said. If you get a healthy KP, which he should be, because he's going to play for his national team. Bro, listen, I don't want to hear that his knee hurt or woo woo woo. What happened? Oh, my bad, gang. My internet tripping, but I don't want to hear I don't want to hear no nonsense if he can't play, because he playing with that national league team. I mean, he playing with his national team. So I don't want to hear that. Oh, they got to give KP extra time. No, I hope they check this knee for real. I know this sounds stupid, but I'm gonna say it. I really hope the Hawks check this dude medicals for real, for real. Like, I hope they had their own guy look at it and not just go off Boston's word or KP's doctor's word. I hope they really checking it. Well, checked it now because he's here. But I don't see how you don't start him, dog. I don't see how you don't start KP if he can go. Y'all agree with that? Y'all not starting KP? Healthy KP over double O? Y'all still around with double O? KP the back. I mean, Okongwu the backup. Yeah, man. I'm just like, now, obviously, if KP not healthy, then obviously, Okongwu starts. But I don't see how you don't start KP. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think coaches don't really do that though. They don't really do that, Dojo. Do matchup based lineups. They really don't do that. Not during the regular season, they definitely don't be doing it. Now in the playoffs, if something not working, they may switch something up. But Rob said he not starting KP. You ain't. Oh shoot! You know what? I forgot. Let me get my shout outs going, man. Salute to my boy Mike in the building. We got Robert Blackman in the building. Salute to homeboy Dap in the building. Jay in the building. I can't say your name. Jay SR in the building. Carl in the building. Who else up in here? Salute my homeboy Patrick in the building. Alan in the building. Who else up in here? Austin, salute. Nicholas, salute. Expired, salute. Sports Zone, salute. Bram, salute. Salute to everybody who tapping in, man. Salute to that. Salute to that. You feel me? Everybody who tapping in. But like I was saying, man, I don't see how you don't start KP over Convo. Obviously, let me say it again because I know how people is. Let me say it again. If KP is healthy, I got to keep saying that because I know somebody going to spin the block on me and try to hit me up with, you said KP should have started. You did. I already know how this stuff go. So let me say again, if healthy, right? So that's that. But salute to man, what y'all thinking about that summer league, bro? Y'all been watching some summer league? Man, listen. Kobe Buffkin, bruh, you got to show us something in summer league, dog. You got to give us some type of hope, bro. You a first-round draft pick, G. You're a first-round draft pick, man. We got 3 this year, 3, and we still don't know what we don't know with you. You feel me? I mean, the Hawks trying to make him a point guard. Like, he like holding up a roster spot. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying that because we don't know what he give us. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what he gives us. That's why I say he holding up a roster spot. If I ask y'all, what does Kobe do for the Hawks? Y'all wouldn't be able to tell me. But I'm going to tell you right now, Kobe, you got to show us something, bro. You got to show us something in summer league. What you say, Mike? Carter Brown looked ass. Man, I tried to tell y'all that dude wasn't that good, man. I don't know why people hype. Listen, man. Listen. Sometimes, I'm going to tell y'all something when it comes to sports, okay? sometimes the numbers don't matter. You feel me? Sometimes the numbers just don't matter. It's all about, bro, if you good, why you not a starter? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you not the one of the best, you're not even the best on your team at your position. Why would I take? Like, that was crazy to me, man. Like, I just didn't get it. Like, you would draft a guy that high? Look at Jay. Jay trying to come in here and trying to be like, hey man, no, it's just summer league. Bruh, he not that good, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, they lucky if he have the same career as DeAndre Hunter. He'd be lucky. If he get 100 like career, they win. But all this picking him top 10 and he the best prospect, I'm like, bro, he not even the best at his own position on his own team. So how is he a top 10 player in the country that you would draft? That didn't make sense to me. Sometimes I don't need no numbers, dog. You feel me? Sometimes I don't need no numbers. You know what I'm saying? But y'all over here talking about like having this guy like he a top 10 guy. Come on, man. Who y'all fooling? Who is y'all fooling, bro? You feel me? But yeah, I told y'all, man, the dude won't gonna be that good. I'm gonna tell you. But Asa Newell, bro, I expect him to put up close to a double-double in summer league. I ain't even finna lie to you. I expect Asa Newell to put up almost a double-double. Like, I expect like 14 and like 8, 9. That's what I expect from Asa Newell in summer league. That's what I expect from him. Nah, bro, what you mean? It's Ace Bailey. Y'all know, but you know who was hooping in summer league? My guy hooped in summer league. My guy, VJ, that Baylor boy, he hooped. What he put up, 25 and 10? That dude a baller. I told y'all that dude is a hooper. Told you. Y'all ain't believe me. Don't side. I know I got an eye for talent, man. Got an eye for talent. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I told y'all Carter Brown won't. He gonna be he'll be average player. He ain't gonna be nothing special. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you. I'm gonna tell you. You know what's funny is, and I was thinking about this today. What's funny is we drafted Asa Newell. That is so funny. Because Asa Newell is just like John Collins, and Hawk fans hate John Collins. That's crazy. That's why I'm like, if you like Asa Newell, then how can you not like John Collins? They pretty much do the same exact thing, the same build, athletic. I'm just saying. Yeah, Nicole on the Summer League roster. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mo Beasley. Tell him, bro. Nothing like when you got a guy who play out of desperation, bro. But I mean, you can't like Asa and not like Collins. Almost the same player. Almost the same exact player. But yeah, Carter Brown, I told y'all he was ass, bro. Well, not ass, but not what y'all thought he was going to be. He going to be a solid role player. That's about it. You think Mo G should be on? Yeah, Mo G should have had his black ass up there, man. Mo G not good. He should have been in summer league too. I don't care if he just played 2 games. Bro, he better come back with some fire, dog. I'm going to tell you right now, because my patience starting to run thin now that we looking like we about to do something. My patience for Mo G starting to run thin, bro. He in the summer league. He better come back and show something. He better do something. But keep an eye, like I told y'all, man. Keep an eye on and keep an eye on what's my guy name? The dude we just got from Real Madrid, man. Keep an eye on him. I told y'all in the video, bro. Keep an eye on that guy. That dude can hoop, bro. He can play. He can play. That's my eye test. What's his name? Inde? The African guy we got from Real Madrid. Keep out. He can play, bro. Watch. But y'all know I'm gonna be streaming Friday. We're gonna be watching this together Friday. You feel me? We gonna be watching. We gonna be streaming Friday. Don't even trip. We gonna be streaming Friday, watching the summer league. You know I'm watching. You know I'm watching, and I'm taking notes. You feel me? Shoot. But yeah, Mo G gotta step it up. But yeah, I'm watching the Real Madrid kid, man. Yeah, that's his name, Dojo. That's his name. I'm telling you, the dude can play. He can play. Mark my words. Mark my words. He can play. Salute to whoever the scout that found him. Salute. Salute to that. And I'm glad they put him on a two-way too. They locked him in. So we got him for the whole year. You feel me? So smart move right there. And like I told y'all, man, didn't I tell how many times bro, I've been said they was gonna release Plowden off that two-way. I've been told y'all that, and guess what they did? Bye-bye. The pronunciation is NJ. NJ or Nja? So I'm just telling y'all, man. I be trying to tell y'all, man. I know the Hawks, bro. I know the Hawks. I know them. Now, we just need to see. Because that third two-way, that's going to Nikola. Unless he dropped the ball, unless he go out there and just bomb Summer League or he get hurt, that third two-way gonna go to Nikola. I don't see nobody. Kobe brother, what's the boy name? Jalen Johnson brother not making our team, bro. I don't even know why people think that. He not making this team. No. He won't be here. Nikola not good. What you mean he not good? Bruh, Nikola played for College Park last year. He averaged 12 points. It's going to Nikola, bro. They invested in him. They invested in Nikola. It's going to him. He just can't mess it up by getting injured or come back or bomb summer. Like he cannot bomb Summer League. He cannot bomb Summer League. If he don't bomb it and he don't get hurt, that's it. That he gonna get that third two-way. I'm telling you right now. As he should. As he should. But Kobe Buffkin. But I already said that, Jay. I said that already. I said that already, Jay. I said that at the beginning. That Kobe Buffkin gonna have to show something, bro. He got to show he got to show something, and it's gonna suck because they probably gonna try to still put him at point guard. To me, he way better when he off ball, bro. He way better when he off ball. That's just me. But they insisted on trying to make this dude a distributor. What can you do? Kobe. Yeah, I mean, if Kobe played decent, yeah, I could see 1 or 2 games, Carl. That's about it. If he struggled, they might play him in that third one. If he struggled. But yeah, I don't see Kobe Buffkin playing a lot. What? Matt said Kobe Buffkin, SGA. What? Okay. We'll see. Let me drop that link, man. Anybody want to tap in real quick? I ain't going to take up too much of y'all time tonight, gang. But I ain't tapped in with y'all in a minute. Boom. There go the link, man. Come tap in.
Yo.
What up, Mike?
What up, bro? You good?
Yeah, man.
Well, I know you good. You look good. He said you look like you straight.
Yeah, I'm Gucci.
Say, great. But yeah, man. Look forward to Summer League Friday, man. That's the only thing we gotta look forward to right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna stream it.
You gonna stream it?
Yeah, well, not the game, but
So yeah, sure.
I'm gonna watch it. Yeah.
Watch along. I got you.
Yeah. What up, Ryan?
What's going on, gentlemen? Hey, Mike, Damon, let me ask you guys before anybody else comes up. And you entertain me, and this I was thinking about this day. Do you think, if we could, I know you said you would rather start Kristaps, but do you think it'd be more beneficial? I'm just asking for opinion. If we kind of treat him like we did DeAndre Hunter, like give him like a 26, 27-minute restriction, kind of watch how he plays off of back-to-backs, just so he can be ready for the playoffs?
I mean, if he okay with it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because I was thinking about that the other day. I mean, I understand people wanting Kristaps to start just because, he deserves to start. I mean, he's got the talent. But I mean, just, being careful, especially like the first couple months or like the first probably 2-3 months of the year, just kind of watching his minutes and stuff to see, how truly ready he is to go. And if he's ready to go, I mean, obviously start him immediately, but, we'll see.
Not bad, man. Them cats in the chat is tripping.
And they funny, man. Who's
Oh
this?
no! Oh, yo. No, I made a comment on a dude.
He keep coming. Look like too though. Like bruh stuck there.
I did a comment on a reaction. That's what it was.
You know what I'm saying? Somebody. Yeah, I don't know. It's just down there. Well, they don't see the comment. Talking about that Drake comment.
Yeah, this one and what did he say?
Paintings, Tristan.
I don't know, man. I don't know. But no, I said the dude must be getting paid for tweaking to that Drake line.
No, I saw that though, but yeah, why did
your fans are buddy?
Yeah, it just look like it's pinned down there or something. Whatever that is. Yeah, Drake. Anyway, man.
Yeah, man. Hey,
and we also requested waivers on David Roddy.
Oh yeah, get him out of here.
Well, Roddy won't stand anyway.
For anybody who was curious and didn't know that, we got David Roddy back and then we immediately waived him, 2 hours later.
Yeah, because he was never going to stay here.
No, yeah.
Yeah, so they waive him. Boom. What up, Lou? What up, White Mike?
That's what it is. Dang, these niggas go hard. No, for though. They came from that all the way. Hey man, them kids, bro. Them niggas funny, bro.
Yeah, man.
There's actually no life whatsoever. That nigga demand us smart them folks to come over to YouTube to troll you, dog. That's hilarious, bro. Hey, nah, Tristan. The one I'm working on is my work. Man. The one behind me, my older brother did. But yeah, I just noticed all these comments. I'm like, what in the world?
Yeah, man.
That's crazy. Hey, but yeah, Ryan, man. Yeah, I'm glad Roddy gone, man. I was tripping at first when we saw that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm happy he gone, bro.
Yeah.
So I think that leaves us with what, 1-2-way?
Yeah,
spot available.
It's in a sense neutralized to lose, in my opinion, but
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I
mean, honestly, I'd just give it to him just because already. I mean, obviously we want to see what he does in summer league. But I mean, even if he like gives you, 8 points, 4 rebounds, and 5 assists, I still say you give it to him.
Nah, yeah, I agree. Well, me personally, I don't know. I kind of like Nikola, and I want to see what he can become.
Because I mean, we don't have anybody really behind Zachary Richelet to play like a small forward, and I know Nikola's a thin 6'7", but
nah, I mean he's more so a small forward due to height.
Right.
And it ain't too much game. It's the same way with like Veek, a small forward due to height. It ain't too much, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, yeah, I got you.
But nah, Nikolai will be another versatile player to use or whatever. You know, he probably can run
Yeah,
him
man.
1 through 3.
What's up, AP?
What's going on, man?
Yo.
Nothing much,
Hey, man,
dog.
how about the house, y'all?
Hey, we making moves, man.
By time, man. You know, I've been wanting to jump on the show for a minute, man. I've been watching you for a minute, man.
I appreciate you, man. Salute.
Yeah,
Glad
no
you
doubt,
came
no
up
doubt.
here. Glad you came up here, man.
Hey, man, first time.
Hey, that's what's up. Shoot, what's on your
Yeah.
mind, my guy?
Hey, man, I'm really liking what the house doing, man. You know, we putting together. I mean, just last year, man, we was all talking about how incompetent the front office was, and how unsure we was about what Kyle Korver role was, and what wrestler's son job was, and everything. I remember you hollering about all that. And now we got a GM up in here doing his thing, robbing everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm
man.
talking about mask on, like for
Yeah.
real.
And you
Yeah,
saw, man.
man.
And that's why I want to get rid of bro, that 26 pick, man. We can't
Yeah,
get
man.
rid of that, bro. Because I'm telling you,
Yeah,
right, depending on where that pick fall at, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not putting it out there. I'm just saying, if you're honestly, if you don't want to pay Trey and you want to move on, you got a top, and that pick hitting the top 5. I'm just saying. They just give you more. What's the word he keep using? Optionality.
Yep.
yeah,
I mean, think about it. If that pick
yeah.
hit top 5 and say you don't want to get, and say Trey want Supermax and you don't want to give it to him,
Right.
Yeah.
you could be like, "Hey, buddy."
Because I was
we
thinking about that the other day. Like, if we get like a top, my bad, AP. If we get like a top 5 pick, I mean, if we get Cameron Boozer, what are we going to do with Jalen Johnson? If we get AJ Desponso, what are we going to do with Zach? If we get the point Peterson, what are we going to do with Trey Young? You know, I've been wondering what we're going to do.
See, you make it work. Good players make it work.
Yeah, just
I mean,
in
good,
my opinion.
great front offices make it work. I mean, you heading into a soft rebuild at that moment. I mean, you got Ricochet. He was the number 1 pick last year. You know, you potentially got a top 5 pick. You know, top 10 pick this. You know, next year. I mean, you're heading into a soft rebuild at that point. I mean, if I was Trey, why wouldn't I want to come back though? I mean,
when you think
this
about it,
team is exactly what 21 was. Shooters all around you. You penetrate
Not
the
better.
hole, do your thing. You
Yeah,
just need to
and
get back to
Because
that flow.
another thing, AP, we didn't have the defenders
He need to get
back
back to
then
that
than we
flow
do
that he
now.
had in 21. That's what
Because
he
we didn't
got.
have Dyson back then, and I think like Damon, like and Mike, you imagine like a backcourt of Nikhil Alexander-Walker at the point guard and Dyson Daniels at the 2 to close for certain nights.
yep. Or if dude turned out to be something, it could be Alexander Walker and Kobe Buffkin. If you need a scoring guard, if
Right.
turned out to be something. I mean, hey, what they did. I don't know when Ansi made decisions, right? So I'm just gonna start when Landry got fired, but the stuff that he's put together, bro, in what 6 months, maybe probably. I mean, obviously not that long.
Yeah.
Let's call it 4 months.
Somebody echoing with me. No, I don't think it is.
I mean, we talking about early executive of the year at this point.
Bruh, if the Hawks go and win 50-some games, I don't see how you don't put them in that conversation.
I mean, you got to. And you know what I'm sick of, man? I'm sick of every time I turn on the TV or look at YouTube, everybody want to talk about how Houston just won the offseason so far.
Well,
It's just because of KD.
Yeah, because of KD.
I mean, but come on, man. Like, I mean, watch and repeat, man. Like, come on, man. You got the Hawks. OKC showed you last year how to get it done. We the closest.
And a lot of media outlets they hype up like Amen Thompson and Alperen Sengun like to make a big leap.
I mean, come on now, they were just second in the West or whatnot.
I know, but I mean still.
I give you that. I give you that.
Yeah, I know
I've actually been hearing that the Hawks have won the offseason.
Oh yeah, I've heard multiple. It's like Houston, and then right below us, and right below it's Atlanta. And let me ask you guys this: do you think? I know we have the pick swap that's favorable in between, and I'm not trying to divert this into a different like subject, but do you think the Miles Turner deal to Milwaukee changes how they're going to be?
Not really. He's kind of like it's kind of like Brook Lopez, like almost like a perfect replacement. That's what I see.
I mean, who they got at point guard?
Gary
Kevin
Harris
Porter Jr.
or that guy.
Nah, man.
Like I said,
That
nobody-
man hot dog too much.
yeah,
They
nobody-
ain't got nothing. They ain't got nothing. I ain't worried about. And
Man.
I ain't worried about them or the Pelicans.
Now if they
Because
get
don't we
I mean,
also
look,
have their
look,
Milwaukee's pick for the following draft?
27. It's the same thing except it's least
Yeah.
favorable between Milwaukee.
Least favorable? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what I be looking at. If you're a Hawks fan, you watch these games, you see these boys hanging in there with everybody.
yes,
You know what I'm saying? Like everybody. I don't care. You name the team. I don't see them hanging in there with them.
we were
So
somehow hanging up that OKC team at the start of the season with David Roddy minutes. I don't know how we were like with them in that game. But go ahead.
Right. You know what I'm saying? We
You
beating
beat them?
Cleveland. We beating all these supposedly
No,
good
we
teams
folded
and all
towards the
that.
end, but we were with them.
Like,
Hey, Tank says Pelicans are going to be good next season.
nah, man, I doubt that.
Tank said that last week. He's gonna keep on saying that.
They're going to be focused on playing Derek Queen and what's the guy they picked up at 7?
Fears.
The guard.
Yeah, Jeremiah fears too much, especially with Murray being out.
Murray
Yeah,
should
they gonna be
be
good.
back.
Yeah, but it all come down to Zion, man. Like that's the only thing that it hasn't been the last couple of years was Zion. So they had the Dyson Daniels of the world and all that, and it still was about Zion. So if he don't show up, we in the top 5.
Zion rock with the city anyway, man. So he ain't gonna show up. Don't worry about
Oh yeah, that man.
Yeah,
been trying
yeah,
to
Mike,
get
he
that
really
man on for
rocks
the
with the
longest.
city.
it.
That man, he the only man I know to sabotage his career to just try to get up out of city so he can go where he really want to go. That man wanted to come here since draft, man.
Say he trying. Them folk won't let him go. He like, God,
Nah,
dang,
they
what I
won't
gotta
let
do,
him go.
dog?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
I gotta do.
Nah, they won't let him go. Nah, man, that man been plotting and scheming from day one.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But we ain't worrying about that. We good.
Oh, yeah, we good.
I like
We
Tyron.
good.
I love
Larry, the boy.
What's
Larry.
going on, Larry?
What's going on, guys? How
What's
y'all?
up, Larry?
Hit that dancer, that like button, everybody. Hit it. Smash,
What's going on tomorrow, Larry? What's going
What
on,
up,
fellas?
gang? What's popping?
What's up,
smash
Doug?
button
What's
like
up, Doug?
strippers. Come on, smash it. Let's go.
So I'm feeling top 2 seed. I'm gonna go ahead and say it.
Top 2.
Mm,
I would say.
I'd say at least. I'd say the highest probably 3 because you still have New York and Cleveland.
I'm not scared
I
of
ain't
New
worrying about
I'm
New
not
York.
scared of New
I don't
York.
We
believe
ain't
none
worrying.
of
We were
y'all.
beating their ass
I'm
last
personally.
year.
I'm tempering my expectations to the top 4.
Say
ain't
until
worried about
y'all
New York.
show me some Vegas slips. I don't believe none of y'all. Say where the money say they gotta put money on it, dog. Vegas got us at 47 wins. I think the line they said.
No, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
Vegas
I'm
got
just
Overall,
saying,
Vegas
last
got
year,
us.
47 wins.
Vegas got
I
us
only
got
say
us at
that.
47. I'm a bet that. I'm gonna take the.
You
I'm
gonna
gonna
bet that
take the
line?
over.
The real
yeah,
talk.
over.
If we
Yeah,
I
was
said
to
48
Vegas line
We
this
about
season, we all would have won
51.
money.
I'm gonna
I'm
bet
saying,
over.
if y'all think we gonna hit 50 for sure, I'm just saying
We
Vegas.
definitely hit
Yeah.
50. I only
Oh,
say that. I only say that because last year we what is it? We had beat the
Last
Knicks
year
We
they
were
had us at
supposed to.
32.
We were
twice last
projected to get
year.
like
And we beat
35, and we
Cleveland
reached 40.
It was
I'm
only
saying
50,
48
over
wins.
50 last year. 3 in the East. Only 3
What
teams.
that, what that good enough to get? What, fourth, third, fourth?
I feel like we
What
good
they?
for second,
Fourth,
man.
man.
I feel like
That's
we
good
good
enough
for
for
second.
Hey,
life.
Mike, you see that, Mike?
The Knicks
What
had
they talking
50
about?
wins.
Kool-Aid gonna have us at 70.
Hey, that's
Damn,
10 more
well,
than
we
10.
ain't Golden State now. I ain't gonna
I
say
got
go-
to 55.
Hey, we go 72
55
though. I
wins.
don't care what y'all say.
that.
Nigga, screw the playoffs. We
I
already
ain't
won.
gonna say
I don't
that.
care what nobody
Well,
say.
yeah,
Like,
I'm going over 47. I'm gonna get on that sports book. I'm gonna take over on
I'm gonna
that.
take over on that. Yeah, I might need to use a
Y'all really think the Knicks and the Cavs that much better than us?
I
don't
don't.
think they're that much better
I
than us.
don't think that. I don't know. I don't. But
You know what I'm saying?
Last year we was beating them.
in the
Last year
regular
we beat
season,
them niggas twice.
in the regular
with
season,
the
right?
lesser
They
squad.
might be
Yeah,
them,
we
the
beat them
playoffs is a different
twice. We
story.
was a totally different team, man.
No,
Why people keep going back to that? We don't have Dre Hunter. We don't have Clint Capella.
We don't need Dre Hunter or
I'm
Clint.
saying, like, defensively, way we match up to them is differently. Don't take those two games and say we already beat them, so we should be able to beat them again. Last time we played the last time we played them, we got our ass whooped by them.
We didn't have Jalen. We didn't have Nikhil. We didn't have.
Larry, it sound like you saying
man,
it sound like
we
you
didn't have none of them.
we didn't
We
upgrade.
had,
He just tempered expectations, man. He been a Hawks fan for a long time, like me too. Y'all making me
Oh,
scared
me- yeah,
a little
yeah,
bit
me
for all
too,
this
me
happiness.
too.
I'm like,
I'll
To be
down
fair,
that,
right?
yeah.
That
down
third
that,
game.
yeah.
Wait, to be
Look,
fair,
So
that
I
third
down
I'm
game.
that,
happy
yeah.
about
where
this
the energy
offseason.
coming
I'm
from.
happy about this offseason, all right?
Right.
Don't get me wrong. But what I'm saying is that we got to see first, this team ain't just going to jump off and be super chemistry at the
We were
beginning.
top 4 when Jalen went down, without Nikhil and Luke and Porzingis. We was already top. We was already on the up. We was
So
on the
does
up.
everyone think?
I
does
will
everyone
say
think
just
that
I have
temper
no
the
reason to
expectations just a
believe
tad bit.
Rocket
what's that?
chemistry-wise?
What he said?
Everyone on this panel think we're gonna jump off chemistry-wise.
No, I didn't
No
say
one
that.
thinking about that.
I said just temper your expectations.
I
a
mean,
little bit.
I the only reason why
I think
Larry,
we're gonna jump
I
off the
probably I feel what you're saying, but the only reason why I probably haven't gone too much into the chemistry aspect is because technically speaking, our starting five could be the same. I mean, yeah, JJ, but I don't think JJ would have to go through a chemistry or
Nikhil is a
I don't
smart
think
player.
that 5
And Luke
out.
Star.
I'm
Talking about
like
chemistry. These are
with
smart
Devon.
players we're getting,
They
Larry.
5 out.
I won't believe that the best player that Trey Young has ever played with is going to be on the bench.
I just say it's a chance that our starting five can be the same.
It
I'm
could
not
be.
disagreeing with you there either. I'm just saying it's a chance
Right.
that our starting five can be the
It's
same.
not gonna take nothing for
But
Porzingis
KP
and the boys to
but
get
KP is
activated
Yeah.
in this offense,
and with
bro.
Trey or whatever, I don't know. I
tripping.
don't necessarily think it'll be too much of a chemistry thing though. But I mean, I understand though. You know that takes time. But I don't think it's a
Offense isn't
situation.
hard, Larry.
It's not
Come on,
a
chemistry,
situation where you
offense,
bringing
it's just
people in
motion.
that their styles overlap or something like that. You feel
Well,
me?
here's my thing.
Maybe if we brought on Randall, then yeah, I understand. Like there's an adjustment period. Like, but it's like Nikhil. Like
I don't
he's
even
like a
think
plug
Julius-
and
I don't think it's gonna be. How is it gonna be an adjustment period?
No, what I'm saying is
Oh.
like it depends on how we use KP. If KP don't get the ball in the high post, that's misusing him. If we don't feed him in the post and let him take care of mismatches, that's misusing him. If we stick him in the corner like Dallas did and try to make him just a corner shooter, that's
Right.
going to be gross misuse.
We were 4th last year in offense. that's what I'm trying to tell you.
So Larry,
came in here and just destroyed the mood, didn't he?
The only thing I have to counter what you said.
I'm almost there because
it's good that there's some pushback though. Like it's good
Mike,
like
Larry was in the chat. He was like, "Oh no, I'm finna come over here and get him a dose."
He said, "Nah, man."
My only pushback to that, Larry, is like Hawks are they play fast.
Yes.
So and KP is, at least from what you know, is not really that fast of a player. So I mean, there may be some sets. There may be some sets where he has to be on the perimeter, and I mean, if we run plays for him, then yeah, we'll feed him in the post. But I mean, I'd say 60. I won't even put a number on it to save myself. But there's some plays where we're gonna have to keep, KP's gonna have to stay on the perimeter and just shoot.
Hey Ryan, quick question.
Yes, sir.
Do you think Vegas has us 4th chances out of getting out of the East because we're starting Yucca Kongu or we're going to start KP? That's a serious question.
No, yeah, I mean, it's probably because we're starting Kristaps, and I agree. You start Kristaps, but I mean, but I also think with putting KP on the bench and giving him the DeAndre Hunter treatment, it would probably be this, especially for like the first 2 months. If he comes in and he's not truly up to speed, then yeah, treat him like DeAndre Hunter, have him come off the bench with his second unit, play him 24, 25 minutes, and then when he gets up to speed and healthy, and then or if it comes down to the postseason and he's still healthy, then yeah, we start him and we play him 32, 33 minutes a night. I have no problem with that.
Too much minutes.
Oh no, I mean me personally, I would say to save him, yeah, let him play off the bench. I just don't know if Quinn's gonna do that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? One person thought that Dyson was gonna start on the bench and Kobe
That's
Buffett.
a good problem to have. I think it's a good problem to have.
Right. Oh yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a good problem to have that you have two quality centers.
Yeah.
That can
Also,
start at any given time.
Going to kill it. I think Kobe should kill it in summer camp, not summer camp. Summer league.
I think Kobe gonna be a pleasant surprise. I think he's
gonna kill it. I think he should. He should average at least 20 to 25 points. Play about 3 games. That's it. But all right,
he don't need to play the whole. You don't need to play the whole summer league for sure. He already made out of paper mache.
The only players I see that will play probably all summer league is Asa and maybe Jurisic.
I'm surprised Moji not playing.
The only problem with Moji is he's a glass window ready to break if something happens to him in summer league.
Nah, he is.
I'd rather have him ready for the NBA season, and if he gets injured in the season, I'm like, well, at least he played at least he played some of the regular season versus, we lost him in summer league, and now we have to wait a whole calendar year of a whole NBA season for him to get back.
I think this is probably going to be the most exciting summer league since we got Trey. If I'm really thinking.
Yeah. Because I think with Asa, I don't know. Do you think it will be hard for Asa to get playing time, especially with Jalen John, like the bigs that we have?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know.
He could play over
I think he'll be backup power forward.
If KP is a backup power forward,
because I would see Quinn Snyder running, like you were going to say, Larry, Quinn Snyder running an Onyeka KP 4 and 5.
Yeah. I mean,
what were you going to say, Marion?
What Coach Quinn's going to do?
Hey, what's going on tonight, fellas?
How you doing, Marion?
What's going on, Marion?
Before I get started, I want to say something to AC. AC, why is it that every time I'm in the kitchen, you in the kitchen? All right.
I don't know, man. I like cooking. I don't know.
All right. In the KP discussion, I think that KP got to be used for matchups, regardless of who starts. I mean that determines who starts. We can't sit there and watch Double O get blasted by bigger centers. And
I get that.
And we got a 7'3" center sitting on the bench. That makes a 7'3" center that's making $30 million sitting on the bench because we're saying that we're saving him for something. No, we got to play him against matchups. It's a little scary that we have all of these players that are so frail. I mean, y'all mentioned Moji, and Moji can't play because he might get broken out there in the summer league. We got KP sitting on the bench making $30 million because we're afraid of what's going to happen if he starts. We got and let's not forget that Double O doesn't have the best injury history in the world either. I think at some point we just got to bite the bullet and say we're going to play the players that we have, and we're going to go against the matchups that we need to go against so that we can win games. And this is the time right now in the offseason, I believe that we need to go ahead and get a third center because we got 2 centers that have proven to be unreliable. I believe that in terms of summer league, we're looking at Asa Newell to see exactly what we have. If he's good enough, he should be our backup power forward. If not, then let Moji be the backup power forward and let Asa Newell work towards being the backup power forward. But we have to have that type of thinking so that we are ready for the longevity of the season. Because believe it or not, it's a long season, and players get hurt all the time. So we just need to get ourselves in a position to be ready for the longevity. Because come March and April, we want to be right there, ready to take advantage ready to swoop in like a hawk, as the song say, and get that playoff spot, and not have to host the Atlanta Invitational anymore, because we finally got the players. But it depends. It's relying on us to continue to build right now, which means that Unsi got about three more positions to fill. We need to be looking around, seeing if we can fill it, and not be afraid of the consequences. I heard the name of Money Bates thrown out today. I like that name. That's a good name.
Hey, Marion, you know who we could get?
Who can we get?
We could get the Nasty and his brother.
Who?
The Nastis.
The Nastis.
The Nastis.
You hell, man.
Hey, what about Johnny Juzang?
Why you joking? Shams have been talking about a big trade to happen soon, and he's hinting that it's gonna be Giannis. That's the hint. It's gonna be Giannis. But we'll see. We just have to wait and see. I'm not gonna put anything past Unsi. Unsi has been batting 1,000 so far.
In that deal, we get one more player. No, two more. Yeah, let's go.
I just have to wait. We're just gonna have to wait and see what it's gonna be. And who knows? We might get trade two brothers for two brothers. You never know.
Maybe that's why Trey hasn't signed yet. So they're trying to get the deal with Giannis done on a signing trade.
Well, what's the date that they can actually start signing? What's the date that they
today, sir?
It's today, right?
They go y'all with that Giannis crap.
Today.
I'm waiting on somebody to say it.
No, but seriously, why hasn't Trey Young signed it? It was some person that's a host on here was talking about that as soon as it's 12:01, he'll be signed. I ain't seen it yet, so I'm just wondering. Why is it taking so long to sign?
Come on, Matt.
Are they trying to pull off a mega so all the money will work? I don't know. Just throwing it out there.
Careful, you say his name too many times, he's going to show up.
Like Beetlejuice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but this is the time we need to start getting together and try to get good players so that we be ready for the long haul.
We about to get some good players in this next draft.
Policy.
We about to stack talent, man. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Remember that. Best player available, guys. Best player available.
Yeah.
But hey man, you already know I am. I'm very
pissed about him.
I'm extremely.
Did you get your jersey yet, Mike?
No, not yet, man. But man, that boy Ace better ball out. Like I said, we better get us a top 7 pick. So it'll be to chill out for me to be good though. But
So Mike, let me get your mindset. I know you're upset that we didn't get Hanson Yang, but would you still make the trade if Hanson to get next year's possible top 5 pick if it gave up Hanson Yang?
That's tough. I mean, I understand why we did what we did, man. I mean, it's tough to pass up unprotected draft picks. Even if you don't take them, those unprotected draft picks are like some very good assets. You know what I'm saying? It's like to have in your back pocket, period, when it comes to anything down the road. Like I said, you ain't got to use them yourself, but like you can't pass up the fact that like, hold on, you telling me I can still take me a first rounder this year? And I got a few guys that I'm perfectly fine having, and I know I can get one of them at 23. And you gonna give me some more assets like that? Like, man, it's hard to say.
Because honestly, if Hanson didn't get drafted, at least where he did, he would have definitely fallen to at least 20, where we picked him up, or where 23.
I think we still probably would have missed out on him. It would have been some, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it would have been even worse. Basically, I would have been sitting there like 21, 22, like, oh, we about to get him in a couple more picks, and then he get called at 21 or something. You feel me?
He would get called to New Orleans.
Actually, like I believe when we made the trade, I believe when we made the trade, our first thought was we could probably get Yang at 23.
No,
for sure.
Yang at 20. Did y'all?
No, he just talking about what Unzi might have thought and was thinking
Yeah.
that okay, I'll risk the chance
Yeah,
that I
yeah.
probably still get him at 23. You know what I'm saying?
I think that was the thought. And I think
Because there was only. Oh, my fault, Marion. Go ahead.
I think that Portland actually looked at that and said that's what they're thinking. Portland decided to make a move.
Yeah.
I also think Portland, because can't forget them though, but I truly believe the Timberwolves are prepared to take him at 17 as well. So that's also too what calms us down a little bit. Like once we got off of 13, that might have been the end of it because you had Minnesota at 17 and then you had the Brooklyn Nets again at 19 and stuff.
What's going on in the background, man?
What the fuck is going on?
Damn, Doug.
Oh, that's
Somebody-
summer codes, man.
I got one dude playing flux, and I got another dude.
Oh my God, Doug. Baby.
But anyway, I'm pretty sure whatever my boy do in the summer league, y'all gonna run telling me. if he trash in the summer league, it's just summer league, okay?
Have they played yet?
If he great, he the goat.
Okay.
When does the summer league start? Actually,
nah. Summer league going on right now for a few teams.
Well,
Yeah. It started like a couple days ago.
It starts for everybody on the 10th.
It's Salt Lake City.
Hawks always last. It's like we always last.
No, but they in LA though, Larry.
They do an LA like they're doing LA.
They did Vegas. Now it's Utah.
Golden State and Utah. And
Yeah.
then they all head to Vegas on Friday.
Oh, they played at each spot.
Yeah.
Because it used to be it used to be two different, summer leagues in a sense, but they're always still in the same spot though.
It used to be Salt Lake always start first.
Yeah, but it was always in Salt Lake though. It wasn't like traveling around and crap.
I remember
No, yeah.
Orlando.
No, because it used to be. Yeah, it used to be in Salt Lake and Orlando.
Everybody go to
Orlando.
Everybody go to Vegas. But now,
Yeah.
like last year they had one in Golden State and Utah, and then they all went to Vegas. But the main thing is in Vegas. It's in both stadiums, the girls and the men's. At UNLV. It's fun, man. If you guys ever get a chance to go to Summer League, it's real fun, man. You buy one ticket and be there all day.
Oh yeah.
It says Salt Lake City, July 5th through 8th. California Classic 5 through 8, and then NBA 2K Summer League is 10th through the 20th.
Yeah,
so we start.
Yeah, that's when they get the face scans.
We in the 10th, the NBA 2K26 Summer League.
All right.
Which channel the game's gonna be on?
Yeah, but
They gonna be
Tristan,
on
I don't
ESPN?
think it's always been a California Summer League. It used to be Utah or Orlando.
Yeah, California used to have a pro-am, didn't it?
Yeah, they used to have the pro-am.
The games? How y'all watching
They
the
still do got a pro-am, right? That's what
I know Hulu's probably going to stream the games. I don't know if
Disney showing it. Well, Hulu, Disney,
yeah.
The same thing. But Disney, I noticed that the other day.
I don't know if FanDuel is going to do anything though. I don't think they got.
Hey man, y'all know y'all sites, bro. Y'all need a site. You let me know. I got you, bro. We'll watch the game.
I don't know if FanDuel covers out west.
Say Ryan,
I wasn't trying to pay for FanDuel.
I got y'all. I got y'all. I don't miss a Hawks game.
We don't play until the
Coming to get you.
I wasn't trying to pay that FanDuel.
Always been California, Utah, and Orlando.
Well, we play the Heat on Friday. And
That's gonna be interesting.
What time?
Play the 4:30.
Yeah.
Then the Suns on
I don't remember
Sunday.
that, Jay.
Early.
Wait, is that 4:30 like Western time, AC, or is that Eastern time?
Marion and Larry,
1 o'clock their
Yeah.
time.
is that true or no? Or I'm tripping?
1 o'clock their time.
Oh, it's been California, Utah, and Orlando. Orlando went under the. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
I know
Destin's
he's
right.
saying yeah to the
Orlando
Orlando
used to
part.
be tough.
But it's always
Tough
been in
one,
California though.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
I don't remember nothing.
I think they've added California recently because it used to be Utah, and then because Utah would host the Western Conference teams and Orlando would do the Eastern Conference teams.
Because okay.
Yeah, I remember Paul George. Was doing
I don't remember
crazy
About
down
the
there.
old. Yeah,
That's
they
the old
do it
one.
like baseball. My bad. Yeah, the old joint.
Yeah.
Be like baseball. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like the spring trainings in in Florida and in Arizona.
Yeah, it was in Arizona.
Yeah.
California's Summer League started in 1969. Damn, Destin's coming up with the facts.
He said what? California.
He said the California Summer League started in '69.
Man, don't nobody care, man. You know, young niggas just think because they read wiki, bro.
Destin, we ain't old enough to remember that.
Hey, we've been alive.
Or at least I'm not.
All us old folks telling you, bro. They must. I don't know. They've been doing that junk in secrecy. We ain't seen no game in California summer. Used to be,
ain't always been televised, Mike.
Huh?
Hey, real quick, y'all.
Said the revolution.
Televised.
I got you.
Real quick, y'all think Trey gonna average 12 assists this year? I think he'll average 12.
Yeah. So,
I
right?
think he'll get more than
I
that.
think so.
13.
I'd say 12 to 14.
12.
Ooh,
I'm gonna just say 12.
Spicy takes. I say 12. I say 12.
You got to think about it. He's getting better shooters around him, so I think he'll probably do.
Because I expect Zachary to shoot better. Dyson, and this is probably going to be a hot take, I expect Dyson to probably shoot better. Nikhil or Nah, I think shoots 36% from the three, 36, 37% from three.
38.
Kristaps the same. Jalen, Luke Kennard's going to shoot like at least 42% or 41, 42%.
So, quick question is there a possibility that he goes under? He goes down in assists. Is there a way? Does that happen?
I think the only way that happens is if they give more responsibility to like Jalen. Way more.
I mean, if that, I mean, possibly if they play more of like the third string guys, Mike, which I mean, luckily this Hawks team's pretty, I think they've got a solid like eight man rotation with Luke Kennard being the eighth man.
Well,
but
I mean, I'll say it like this. Honestly, if we move to a more true 5-out system, Trey's assists to go down.
I agree. They need pick and roll. They definitely need to run pick and roll.
And that's a dangerous thing because also that means our inside game will disappear.
Yeah,
true. But I think Kristaps is pretty good at getting to the rim, though.
I think they can run some of that.
You can't come up here saying nothing crazy, bro. All right.
Mike, you know he's gonna say something crazy. I know you know he's gonna say something crazy.
Yeah, he's gonna come in saying crazy.
You know what Tank is.
I like that motion offense, though. I like the motion offense.
You're probably gonna say Dyson Daniels is going to win the MVP next year.
I mean,
I got to say Cleveland gonna win it all.
Our offense is good though.
They're saying Trey.
How about the Clippers getting John Collins for Norman Powell?
I thought the Lakers had got John Collins.
Nope, Clippers got him.
They got Norman Powell. Yeah, Norman Powell out of.
Norman Powell went to where did he go to? Yeah,
he went to the Heat. He came to our conference. To our division.
Oh yeah, because I forgot they let Duncan Robinson walk in free agency. They need to get somebody to back up Hero. He went to Detroit.
I'm about to say my own thing. What I was just saying real quick to y'all or whatever. Though I don't know. The slight possibility of Trey going down in assists, it would be due to the quote unquote offense and ball movement. Like it just it's just a whole lot more.
And
there's gonna be a lot of motion offense.
If JJ and Dyson initiated more, I can see Trey Young playing more off ball. I can see that. I don't see that.
No, I don't see it.
I can see it happening because we do a lot of the DHO actions, right? Like a lot of our offense is DHO stuff, right?
Yeah.
A lot, and the counter to the DHO when people overplay it is the backdoor cut is cutting.
Yeah.
And you see that we cut a whole lot. I mean, I pointed out. I mean, again, that's why we was talking like my argument for Yang. I'm like, bro, Yang would go crazy with us and the people like cutting off him doing the DHO and stuff off with him. But
he would.
Anyway,
At
that's how we play. So I don't know, just throwing it out there. I personally think Trey can go up in assists, and I hope he does. But I'm just throwing out the opposite. Just think about it.
To counter that, Mike,
it's gonna be hard to guard.
We actually have a two offense pronged system. I think the first system is going to be we're going to play a lot of transition basketball until they stop it. If they stop it, then we'll move into a half court set, which will probably be more dribble hands off and the 5-out stuff.
We're gonna be hard to guard though.
We should have a pick and roll and a pick and pop in that though, because if not, Quinn is misusing the talents that we have on the floor.
Yeah, as long as Trey Young's on the team, they're gonna do pick and roll.
Hey man,
they should do pick and roll. We've been doing less pick and roll ever since Quinn got here.
Yeah, they funny. Hey, y'all gonna get a whole season worth of Yang mentions. Bump this crap, bro. I went a whole year. I'm gonna at least get one season after, and then I'll let
Mike can go both ways though. If Yang come out and he's crap, we're gonna talk about
No, bro. I
I
ain't
think
trying
when
to
you went
play
to
it out.
Portland, though. Portland already got a
We
center.
had Yang watch.
Hey, nah. I'm
What's
like,
up?
hey,
What's
look,
up, Larry?
it's just rookie
Hey, guys.
season. Give him time, man. Give him time. It's
Hey,
all right.
Hang on. What's up, Larry?
What up, Kool-Aid?
What's going on with y'all, man? What's going on? Hey, man, have y'all seen the simulation of the 2K with the Hawks playing?
Nah, we won, bro. You done did it.
Hey, yeah, I did. Hey, man, I saw him playing against a couple of players, man, and saw him playing with new guys, man. And y'all would listen to y'all talking about the plays that they were running, man. They basically, the same stuff that you seen in 2021, they still was running it.
Well, yeah, because they haven't updated the playbook yet. They're Kool-Aid on 2K.
The thing is that what I mean about that was that the thing is, and when I was looking at how they had it simulated, was that it was a lot of Trey Young was off ball a lot as for bringing the ball up the court, because you had everybody that brought down what you call a rebound. They wasn't passing it to Trey to bring the ball up. But then they still gave the ball back to Trey to set up the play. So Trey was still averaging in those games that I watched. He was still averaging between 10 to 15 assists. And he was still putting up one game. He put up 31 points.
Hey, real quick, what y'all think? Y'all remember how Zach was playing when Okongwu took over the starting lineup and he was playing more 5 out? I'm really interested to see what Jalen gonna look like in that, man.
The lane.
I hope they push him to be more aggressive with his scoring here. At least with tacking around. I ain't talking about them crazy jump shots, but putting more pressure on.
I'd say Dan, just because the lane's gonna be wide open. Jalen's faster than most people at his position, so.
Hey, and then I know somebody. I heard somebody saying somebody Porzingis being slow, but hey, that's cool if everybody else run and you got a big that's trailing and play that's a long range sniper.
Yeah,
that's perfect.
It is.
Yeah.
It never matters if you're big. I mean, I don't want to say it doesn't matter that you're big. Slow. As long as you're big and hit that step into trailing, you know what I'm saying, shot or whatever, like, bro, hey, Gucci. Like, because to be real with you, man, like, think about it basketball wise anyway. I don't think people understand that. And I mean, I get it because I've been in that position, but bro, the big often is the only one that's truly going from goal to goal under the rim and expected to go all the way to the rim. Go from baseline all the way to the baseline. Guards be going from 3-point line to the 3-point line. Majority of the time, you feel me? And then everybody want to crap on the big a lot of time. Oh, he ended. I'm like, but do y'all really understand the responsibility that a big dude have within the game and crap like that? I mean, y'all know I'm spazzed out about it a lot of times, whatever in the past, but yeah, bro, that thing. So as long as KP can do that, and which he can, bro, he can step into that hole. Like if good defense happening to get pulled out, Trey, whoever kick it back out, he step into that three. Boom, dang.
Hey, and I also hope Trey take a look. I wouldn't mind his point per game go down. I feel like he got enough.
Oh, the points gonna go
around
down.
him.
Yeah, they're gonna
I think honestly, Dan, I think the points will stay the same, at least 24 to 25 points, because he's got better weapons.
Ryan, I believe that his points was only at that point because of the trades and injuries. If we would have kept the team all the way from beginning, I only think Trey averaged that much at the end of the season.
I think to me,
but we also got to remember it's Trey Young, and he's going to get his.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. I hope his is like a good year. Nah, a good year to me. Ain't gonna lie. If he put in 17 to 20 on 13 assists per game, I can live with that. Because then the efficiency is gonna go up. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, but
less shot,
you also,
more, passing.
20 and like 12 to 13 assists with like dumb.
That's cool too.
No, this would be Trey Young MVP year, bro. Especially like
Mike, you think 22 and 14 is going to be a MVP season?
I didn't even say 22-14. He like 20 points, 12 to 13 assists, because that's going to be assist by maybe 2 to 3 assists. Listen to what I'm just saying, y'all.
If we win 50 games,
in the East, and he is averaging 20 points, even if it's 20 points, but he is averaging like 12 to 13 assists. And I'm telling you, that's going to be 20 total assists more than the next person because Halliburton is gone or whatever. I mean,
Right.
He's winning assists.
Hey, but check this out.
I agree. He's going to lead in assists.
But that's what I'm saying though. But if he's efficient, like I said,
Yeah, they're going to put him in.
I get you. I get you.
The fact that we are top 2 in the East, bro. That would be a Trey MVP year.
Hey, Mike, crazy thing. Can you see us winning 50? Can you see us winning 50 games and here in MVP conversations? Would they put Dyson Daniels? Wait, but I'm saying Dyson Daniels. Can you see Dyson Daniels get Defensive Player of the Year, Trey MVP? That'd be dope. I ain't gonna lie, that'd be dope.
We might can get an MIP out of JJ though, because JJ been hurt coming off a hurt season. So if he go the whole year, JJ probably can get MIP.
JJ's been in the running for MIP for the past 2 years.
Yeah, I don't think they get him.
Season now, I think he can easily get MIP,
bro.
No, yeah.
Hey, but let me say a little something about what Dan just said. Two things Dan said. Dan talked about JJ and Ricochet and Zach. The one thing I'll tell you about that Dan is right now, Zach is a more intuitive player in the half court than JJ. So the things that you saw Zach doing, even though he's a young player, he's very intuitive out there, and he won't just sit down at the three-point line and wait on somebody to give him the ball. If he gets the ball, he knows how to go in, and if he don't have the ball, he knows how to move without the ball. That's something that JJ in his 4th season hadn't really learned yet.
Man, they play 2 different styles. Jalen Johnson is a playmaker, bro. Zach ain't asked to make no plays for nobody. He's a play finisher. JJ is the other side of trade playmaking, bro.
But now, this is where I debate the international game versus the American game or the kids who are playing pro. In my opinion, what you are seeing is just Zach is an international guy who's had to play pro, and therefore he understands how to play the complete game of basketball versus JJ. And that's why I was arguing with people his rookie season, did not understand what to do if he don't have the ball. So therefore, as a coach, I'm benching you, bro, because I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for no rookie who really ain't like that, who can't shoot or anything like that, and just have you out here crashing out, going living with your mistakes.
What does Luka Luka Doncic do? What does Luka Doncic do without the ball? I'm just saying. No, listen. But let me finish. No, wait. Let me finish, Mike. Let me finish first. Mike, let me finish. Mike, let me finish. Mike, you ain't let me. You didn't let me. Mike, you let me finish. That's what I'm trying to say.
Let him finish, bro.
Those are two different player styles. Ricochet internationally played off ball. He played that same role that he bought into. Luka internationally played on ball. That's their game. I never said that. You're not letting me finish. You're not letting me finish.
I got to
All right, I'll let y'all.
No, let's compare the
let me finish talking first. You gotta let me finish talking first. You gotta let me finish talking.
I can't go further past
That's
the point
crazy.
Overlooking, though, I already said that. Tell me
So
when
don't talk.
JJ be able to shoot like Luka off dribble or period as a rookie
What is
or
that?
any time. That's why
What is that? What does that have to do with him saying Zach know how to cut and all that stuff when we're literally using Jalen Johnson as the second playmaker option on the team? His role is to come out there and to help facilitate the offense. I know he's not a shooter like Zach. Zach Ricochet.
Marion brought something up though that sparked all of this. Was the
Marion.
Let me address it first. Let me address it.
Can I say something?
Hold on, Kool-Aid. Hold on. Let me address what Dan said. Yes, they are 2 different player styles. In terms of JJ, I wouldn't necessarily say that he's a secondary playmaker yet. He's a secondary playmaker in transition. JJ is great in transition and finding the person with the ball. But when you watch
We
JJ,
disagree to disagree. We disagree to disagree.
Hey, damn, I agree with you, damn.
JJ in the half court set.
It's crazy.
No, he is though.
Disagree to
A lot of
disagree.
times they'll put Jalen at the middle of the floor and let him decide on when to throw the lob or
Bro,
swing it out.
Jalen Johnson,
He makes plays. I don't get what you're talking about.
as well.
In year, what are y'all talking about though? What year is this for him? And even still, though, it's not like a point guard way like Luka from day one that Dan want to compare to.
No, I don't compare. I compare Luka to Zach. You said international players play differently. I compared it to Zach. No, I did not, bro. I said, listen, you can rewind the show. I said Zach is an internet. You said Zach is an international player. They play the game differently. The same way with Luka, bro. He's an international player.
Hey, you know what, guys? Look, this is the deal right here, man. I was looking at U19, and U19 tells me that with American young players that's playing youth basketball, they're playing pure basketball off athleticism. That means their abilities are different, very higher than international players. So international players sometimes they don't have that ability to play athletically. And I saw that in the U19 when you add a little bit of knowledge to an athletic player, he gonna outplay a player that don't have that athleticism. And what I mean about that, a guy who can jump from the free throw line and slam the ball is really going to be a lot better basketball player if he get a little bit of a knowledge.
Kool-Aid.
The reason why the U.S. U19 doing what they're doing is because what the U.S. always do. We literally have all the way to the end of the game actual basketball players.
This year, let me finish, Mike. Let me finish, Mike. And the difference with the thing with JJ is that he's athletic.
Jokic is not athletic.
No.
It's
I know he's not athletic.
I hear stuff like extremely.
I know Jokic is not athletic. Okay, I know Jokic is not. Okay, but let me tell you something. Jokic's team would not be the Michael Jordan team. Because he was a knowledgeable athletic player.
Bro. It's not about
you understand what I'm saying? No. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying, man. Listen what I'm saying. There has never been a international player that can beat a knowledgeable American athletic player. Okay? When you put that as a combination between being athletic and knowledgeable, that is two pieces that come together that is hard to beat. And that's what made Michael Jordan and Kobe very hard to beat. Okay. Now the point I'm making with JJ is athletic. Ricochet is not athletic. And I paid my money. I'm gonna tell you something. And I heard what you said.
I would say
I paid my money to go see JJ athleticism entertain me because I know the way he played basketball, the way he run, the way he jumped, and everything. I pay my money to go see athleticism too. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, JJ and Ricochet are two different players. Ricochet would never catch him in athleticism. But if JJ can catch him in knowledge, he gonna surpass him in all different ways. Knowledge.
I'm just confused on how
hold on. First off, Kool-Aid. I have an issue. Of you comparing Michael Jordan to Nikola Jokic. Let's not forget when Zach came over and he first got interviewed by Atlanta. People told him when he was playing for his overseas team that he was the most athletic person on his team. And when he got here, he's like, "Oh, there's people more athletic than I am." And then, we don't take into account that these overseas guys, and granted, comparing Zach and to Dan's point, comparing Zach and Luka, I think they were playing in two different leagues. Damn, I'm not 100% sure. That's what I thought.
All I'm saying is one played on ball, one played off ball.
Right.
Both got
exactly.
IQ.
Right.
They just have IQ in different aspects of the game. One is hey, let me get in the passing lanes and score. And one is, hey, let me facilitate and get somebody open so they can score.
I got you. Yeah. I got you. I understood.
And this notion, hold on. This notion that Jalen Johnson is only a transition player, that's not true, bro.
That man scored 20 points in transition is crazy, but okay.
He's more
20 fucking fast break points.
He's more of a player than just transition, bro. He can create in the half court as well, bro.
And average 6 assists. He only averaged 6 assists in full court. Fast break. That shit is mind blowing.
Like,
but another thing too, Kool-Aid. Another thing too, Kool-Aid.
I would agree. Jalen Johnson is really, really good in transition, but he also can create in the half court as well. Like, he's just not only a transition play. He can pass in the half court.
I'd say, I mean, I understand. I see that he can, but the sample size is very small.
No, it's not. The sample size is not small.
Y'all saw the man Tank have a genuine conversation. That was amazing. I love that.
But going back to Kool-Aid's point of like these overseas guys, they're playing like against NBA level pros. Like players are playing against DeMarcus Cousins at 14, 15 years old. Like Luka played at a adult level league at 15, 16 years old. Zach's been playing against adults since 15, 16 years old. These guys come into and it starts from a young age. They start at like the minor, like under 19 leagues, and then they go up to like the majors at a certain age. But
hey, they fizzle the fuck out too. You know that, right?
Yeah.
I got a question. Come over and got to go right back.
I got a question. Hold on, I got a question.
He's American. Is he American? Is EJ Benchcon American?
Who?
EJ Edgecombe is from Bahamas.
Yeah, he's from the Bahamas.
He from Bahamas.
Yes.
Hold on, I got a question though. Who
he's
got
not American, right?
Hold on, Kool-Aid. Who got the highest ceiling? Jalen Johnson or Zach?
I'm about to log on.
Are you asking?
I already know this about to go. I already know this about to go.
Who got the highest ceiling?
JJ for me.
I don't know. I can't say right now. I gotta see this.
Tank, hold up.
Because if Zach adds any ball handling, adds any ball handling, I can see it. Because the shot's already there. He just got a playmaking aspect.
I've said this before. How do you know what a person's ceiling is?
You can just tell.
Man, I'll holler at y'all, bro.
That's fair.
You can't tell who got the highest.
How do you know what a person's ceiling is?
Oh, John.
You can't tell. You can't tell if a play got a higher ceiling than the other.
No, that's a paint.
No, not until they prove that they have a higher ceiling.
You're not watching basketball.
No. Yes. You're not watching.
So okay.
Wait a minute. What are the metrics? What are the metrics? What are the metrics, Tank? What are the defined, agreed upon metrics that determines?
Just watch.
No.
Okay. Hang on, John.
Tank, you're going to have to quantify what you're looking at.
Jalen Johnson, as a rebounder, as a defensive player, all-around player, passer, and a shooter.
Jalen's not really good on defense. He's a good off-ball defender, but he's not good on ball.
He's not good
what?
No, he's not good on ball. He's good help side.
Hold on. He's not good on ball at all? Or is he
I wouldn't put Jalen on ball.
Hold on, is he?
No.
Hey,
really.
what? Okay.
I disagree.
Say for instance, hold up, Tank. Say for instance, Jalen Johnson.
He's not bad.
Say for instance, Jalen Johnson gets injured. Hold on.
He'd never be my first choice for on-ball defense.
Hold on.
What'd you say, AC? What'd you say?
I said Jalen would never be my first, even second, or even third choice for on-ball defense, though.
No.
Okay, so
if I had to rank it in tiers, it's Dyson.
That question you asked, that question, you can't answer that. You can't answer that question. There's no answer to that question. Because do you know? Wait a minute. Since JJ got hurt, since JJ hurt his shoulder, would you say that his ceiling lowered because of him getting hurt?
No. It's higher.
Why?
Because what he has done.
He got hurt. He's been hurt 2 years in a row.
He has played.
He's been hurt 2 years in a row and has missed significant time.
What does that mean?
His recovery from the injury, Tank.
So you saying that his ceiling is low because of the injuries?
I'm saying that you can't say what he could have been if he hadn't gotten injured.
Ceiling is stealing
is a very like niche thing.
That's my point.
So hold on. They were saying that Noah Esengu's ceiling was Giannis.
Esengu.
Like, do you really think Noah Esengu is going to be Giannis?
No, but we haven't seen Noah play in the NBA though. We haven't seen him play in the
But
NBA.
that's still an outrageous comp, though,
That's
Tank.
my point. That's my point.
Some of these comparisons are crazy. You got to admit that.
And see, Tank, you made my point.
Like, what are you talking about?
Tank, you made my point by saying that the man hasn't even played in the NBA yet. So how are you determining a ceiling?
But Jalen Johnson has played in the NBA, so I know what he can do.
Honestly, Tank, this may be a hot take, Tank, and you may not like it. But I'm going to tell you.
Yes, I do.
Jalen Johnson is probably closer to, and this may be a hot take. It may be closer to John Collins than anybody else.
He's better than John Collins.
He does the exact same thing.
He's better than John Collins, bro.
I'll give you the playmaking that Jalen Johnson is better than Tank.
He's better.
Everything else, John Collins did the exact same thing. Hang on, John. That 21-10 year that John Collins had, granted, he missed the first half of the season. He only came at right before the All-Star break, so he only averaged 21-10 and halfway through the season. But at the time, that's what Jalen Johnson's doing. 20-10.
What can John Collins do that Jalen Johnson can't do?
Nothing.
Well, maybe play defense better.
No, Jalen Johnson's a better defender than John Collins.
John Collins
what do you base it on?
He's a better all-around player. He's a better all-around player.
I didn't say better all-around player. I said he is similar to John Collins.
What do you base that on, Tank?
This man keeps saying what I'm basing on. Are you not watching the games, bro?
No. I'm asking. Hold up, Tank.
Are you watching the games?
Hold up, Tank.
John Collins is a better three-point shooter.
Hey, Ryan, hold up a second. Hold up a second. Tank. One thing that we got to establish right here. When I ask you a question about what, hold up, Tank. Hold up a second. Hold up just 1 second. When I ask you a question, I'm asking you for your opinion and what you have seen. Don't ask me what I have seen.
I already told you. You keep asking me the same questions I already told you.
Yes, and you don't answer it because you know what you do. You know what you do. You ask me the question. Have you been watching? No, you don't need to know whether I've been watching or not.
You froze.
You don't need to know whether I've been watching or not. I'm asking you for your opinion, your facts, your documentation.
Since you can't answer the question is not for you. You can't answer.
No. I'm asking you the question, Tank.
You can't.
John, you can't. John, you can't answer with a question. You can't answer a question with a question.
You could. I really didn't think you could.
What's your question, Tank?
John don't know what a ceiling is, so I'm not going to ask John. Since you don't know, I'm asking everybody.
Because look, Tank.
Hang on. I want to hear
Tank. I can't answer your question about a ceiling.
That's fine. Since you don't know, that's fine.
Hold on. Let me finish. I cannot answer your question about a ceiling because I do not know what that ceiling is because I do not have firm documentation of what you qualify as a ceiling, what leads up to it, and how to reach it.
I wouldn't say that.
And neither do you. Okay. None of you do.
Okay.
So let me ask me, Tank. Ask me.
Okay, since he don't know what a ceiling is, how about potential? Is that a better word for you?
Okay, I got you, Tank. I got you. Let me ask you this.
That is a better term.
Ceiling is a.
I think Jalen.
I still don't know that. I still don't know that.
So you don't know.
I'll answer. Oh my. I'll answer that question for you, Tank.
Ryan will try to answer the question, but Ryan doesn't have any evidence either.
Yes, he does. Ryan, no.
No, he doesn't.
He does.
Okay, so
because you can't predict the future.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
Okay, hang on. Let me answer the question. Oh my God.
Good morning, McFly.
All right. First off, Tank,
Where
who
your
are we
crystal
comparing
ball at?
potential to? Like, who are you comparing potential with?
Zach and JJ.
I think I actually.
Okay. So Zach. Okay. I'm going to kind of beat around the bush here for a second, but it's going to lead to my point. Zach has the better probably feel for the game versus JJ. But hang on, Tank.
Hey, yo, but
JJ.
That's not crazy to say at all.
JJ is probably will at the end of the day be better. Because I mean, and last year JJ was in conversations for All-Star before he got injured. He'll probably be in conversations this year to be an All-Star if he doesn't get injured. Zach will probably make an All-Star team a couple years down the road. I don't know. I'm not a voter. I can't be. I wish I was a voter, but I'm not a voter. So I mean, you strictly on potential. Like right now, JJ's better. But like 3-4 years from now, just with like Zach may be better. I don't know. But as of right now, Jalen's better.
So
the funny thing is,
potentially you're saying Zach will be better then. That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
I mean,
and the reason because is Zach came into his rookie season like and if you didn't see this, it's fine. I'm not going to criticize you for it, but Zach's very smart. He has like a really high basketball IQ. Ask Mikey, ask Damon, ask Mike, ask Larry, ask people who cover the Hawks basketball. But like he's got a high IQ. He knows like his defense and where he needs to be like off ball is already at a high level as a rookie. Like he was a good, I won't say he was a decent on-ball defender last year, especially at the later half of the season. Like this year, he may be better. I don't know. He may take will I expect him to average 25, 26 points in his career?
I think y'all sleeping on Jalen Johnson's on-ball defense. I think y'all sleeping on that.
Didn't Luka?
We're not. Okay.
I'm not saying it's great, but I think it's better than what you guys think.
Hey, but I'm just saying.
I'm not saying he's bad.
On JJ's head.
He's not like if we're considering like. If he needs to be average, he's not average. He's slightly below average.
He's definitely average. He's average.
I'd say he's slightly below.
He's an average on ball.
He's good off in terms of block shots. He's a good off ball defense, off ball secondary shot. If Kristaps is guarding the main guy, if he comes over and gets a block, that's off ball stuff. He's great at off ball, but on ball, he's not quick on the move.
Barbecue.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not
exactly.
So are there any?
I'm not saying he's below average or anything. I'm just saying.
Okay.
It's.
Are there any established stats?
Let me get a shot. Hold on, John. Let me get a shot at it, Rick.
Yeah. Go ahead, Mary.
Yeah, y'all want
guys,
Mary to talk because
I gotta go get dinner.
John,
y'all take it easy.
I'm hammering you.
Let me just say this.
Marion, keep the hammer on him now. Keep the hammer on him now.
Let me just say this.
Go ahead, Mary.
In terms of the ceiling, hard to know. Nobody knows. You can't tell. In terms of what we've seen previously from Zachary Richardson is already he's a good defender. Already he's a good 3-point shooter. Already he's a good. He's good at recognizing parts of the game. Those are areas that JJ are weak at. Areas where JJ is strong, passing.
I disagree.
Scoring in the transition, and rebounding. JJ is very strong in those 3 areas. Those are areas that Zachary right now are weak at. If you look at JJ and you want to go by stats, my question is. And you're talking about ceiling. How much better do you think JJ is going to be in the future? Do you think he's going to be much better than 29-5?
Yes.
How much better?
Yes.
How much better?
Hold on. We already seen the jump from year what? This is year.
We saw the jump, but now the question is, how much better do you think he's going to get from there? Do you think he's going to jump again? Do you think he's going to be a 26?
If he's healthy, if he can stay healthy for at least 65 games, I think it's another jump we're going to see from Jalen Johnson.
And to what? Do you think he's going to move into KD land?
No,
not
that big.
Giannis land?
That's a big jump. I'm not talking about that big of a jump.
Well, what type of jump are you talking about? He's already at 29-5. So how much better do you think he's going to get?
29-5?
Yeah.
No. Jalen Johnson was at
19. He averaged 19.
It was 19,
10 and 6, 5 or something like that.
No, 5. Yeah.
19. Okay, 19, 10, and 5. He's already at 19, 10, and 5.
Hold on. So you think he can't average 23 next year? 23, 22, 23 next year?
No. Give me your stat line, Tank. Give me.
I say 23, 10, and 6.
In our offense.
That's LeBron numbers.
Yeah, that's LeBron numbers. You think he's gonna get LeBron numbers in our offense?
I don't think LeBron averaged 10 rebounds, but I guess I think Jalen is the best rebounder on his team. If you ask me.
Oh, I agree.
I agree.
Choice.
I agree.
And
anything's possible, gentlemen.
And
anything's possible. That man might average 30 points a game. You don't know.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
You don't know.
I don't think so.
I mean, that's your opinion.
If Jalen Johnson averaged 30 points, we win the chip.
Don't be surprised if something happens, or don't be surprised if something doesn't happen. But see, my total point is, you don't know.
All right, that's fine.
You don't know. That's not the point. So asking questions as to whether this man is going to have a higher ceiling than this other man, you don't know. Now, hold up. Now, Tank, one thing I will agree with you is that the starting points for these two players that you're comparing are different. One does have a better starting point than the other one, but that does not mean that that other player can't eclipse that player and go higher than they can. You cannot predict the future. Nobody can. You can look at the indicators. You can say that the trends are leaning this way, but until you look back at it, you won't know. You can't look forward to it. You got to look back at it.
After what I saw from Trey.
Hold on, look back at it. Hold on.
That's a ball.
After what I saw from Trey Young his rookie year, I thought that he was going to be one of the best point guards in the league. So that's true.
John, you said look back.
He said you got to look back at it.
Look back at what?
You got to look back at it, not look forward to it.
Yes, sir.
Look back at the past.
No, once the people's career is over with, then you can say, Tank had a higher ceiling than John did.
Does it have to grab it like a Craftmatic?
But I think it's players that you can say, yeah, I know that he's going to be good. Like it's a lot of players like that.
Hey, Larry, you either up for it or you down with it.
We need several pause symbols. Pause in the chat.
Hey, man.
Oh, man, you know what? I never thought that there was a doggone pause moment. Boy, y'all, good grief, man.
I still look back at it.
Yeah, I'm serious. You got to look back at it, because see,
they got the pod looking like trash over here. We on Stewart Avenue, 1985.
Stewart Avenue.
See, it's not Metropolitan Parkway, it's Stewart Avenue.
Thank you, sir. It's Stewart Avenue.
Let them know. Let them know. Let them know it's not Hamilton E. Holmes, it's Hightower.
What is this Metropolitan y'all keep talking about?
They changed Stewart Avenue to Metropolitan.
I don't recognize that.
I don't.
No, that's what me and Marion saying. Hey, I don't recognize Hamilton E. Holmes either. That's Hightower.
Basically, it is.
Oh, they changed Hightower.
Yeah. You didn't know that?
Oh. I didn't know that.
Man, that's been at least what, 20 years?
Yeah.
So what do they call the Hightower station?
That's what the street was when they built it.
Yep.
But they changed it to Hamilton E. Holmes.
Holmes. Interesting.
You know, but
yeah, I don't believe that Jalen's a good on-ball defender though.
Why you say that?
I don't think he's good at moving his feet. That's why he's more better at help defense.
Oh, I know what I wanted to fuss about.
Yeah, in terms of his
but I bet y'all already done went over it. Y'all don't already
AC
went
brings
over it.
out a good point. He doesn't move his feet well. He runs up. He runs
a lot
up
of blow-bys.
with his hands down, and he doesn't know how to slide.
And then
Who's this now?
Plus, there was that game where Luka dropped 73 points on him with him being the all-ball defender. It's not a good look.
Man, nobody can guard Luka. Don't even do that, bro.
But they ain't dropped 73 points though.
Nobody was guarding Luka that game. Nobody was guarding Luka that game.
He only dropped 73 once.
But you only dropped 73
No.
once.
No. I'm talking about that game. Nobody was guarding him. DeAndre Hunter was on that team. Nobody was guarding him.
But JJ was his primary defender. Like that was
JJ was not his primary defender.
Yes, he was in that game.
No, he was not.
Tank, did you see the game? Let me ask you your question. Did you watch the game?
I watched the game.
You watched that game?
Yep.
Y'all still talking about JJ, man?
Marion don't believe it.
DeAndre Hunter was the primary defender, not Jalen Johnson.
You do know that, JJ not that good on ball, right?
Hey, Tank, somebody.
I said he's better than what you think.
That game.
That's what I said.
Well, I'm saying that you do. Well, I'm saying is that you do know that he's not that good of an on-ball defender, right?
And I said he's better than what you think.
I don't know what that means, but I mean
he's better than what you think.
Yeah, well, I think he's
That's
worse
really vague,
than
though.
what you think is
That's
what
really
I'm saying.
vague.
Yeah, Tank in the building.
I disagree. He's
Cap.
average. He's an average on-ball defender. He's average.
I'd say below average.
Why?
He's average.
I ain't necessarily say bad or something like that or anything. I just said that I like.
And I say he average. Like
what you say, Larry?
To be an on-ball defender, you have to be at a certain point on defense, though.
Tank, this is the reason why John was saying you don't know, because you're going off your feeling, your heart, your emotions.
I'm not.
What's tangible numbers say he's not good on ball. Okay.
What the numbers at?
Maybe the numbers lie. Then
what the numbers at?
That's another you feel.
I'm not using numbers. I'm using eye test.
Me too. I'm using eye test.
AC, what you say?
I'm using eye test.
What you said, AC?
I said
Larry talk about some numbers.
I said JJ is actually not a good on-ball defender. Like
okay, I agree with you, AC.
Really
I agree with you. Like
what the numbers at, Larry?
I'm not trying to call him trash or anything, but JJ, when it comes to his physical makeup and athleticism and all that type of stuff,
I didn't say he was a great on-ball defender.
Yeah, he's not where he should be on ball. And we're talking about, just think about the fact that we're debating that right now in year whatever. Imagine him the rookie year when everybody's sweeping down, he should have been on the floor. On top of the fact that he couldn't shoot worth the lick. So it's just like, again, I hope y'all understand why that man ain't play right away.
Because see, look.
Yeah,
we saw
he's not supposed to be on ball.
Look. We saw Ricochet mature shooting. We saw that. I mean, man, he is light years ahead of what he was when he first got here, as far as shooting the three.
And Jalen Johnson also got better shooting too.
I mean, Ricochet and Jalen Johnson, he got better. But Ricochet just in one season, from the time he got here until the end of the season, I mean, man, that is a different person.
He's more of a born shooter than Jalen Johnson. He is.
Okay, hold on, John. We got a call out. It's a call out need to be made.
Okay.
A second ago, I asked you if you watched the game. You said very strongly yes, and then you said that Hunter was guarding Luka.
Did Hunter play that game?
Hunter didn't play in that game.
Hunter didn't play?
Hunter did not play in that game.
Hunter won there?
Why you asking questions? Wait a minute. Hold on. You asking questions.
You just told me.
Hunter won there?
You just told me you watched the game. Now you asking me if Hunter was there.
And you said Hunter won there?
Hunter didn't play in that game.
Where you seen that at?
What you mean, bro?
Obviously on TV.
Hey, Hunter really didn't play, Mary.
He probably looking at the scoreboard.
No. Marion Hunter was wearing somebody else's uniform.
Hold on, I'm about to look it up.
He snuck in.
It probably said DMP on the scoreboard.
He snuck in.
Yeah, well, yeah, in the box score, it should say DMP or something like that. It should be obvious.
Because if
you got it, Marion, because you
been...
can send me the link. I'll pull it up for.
Okay, I'm looking now.
So bad. Oh my god.
But nah, that is funny though. Cause Tank had said that like immediately and stuff like that. I heard that part. He's like, nah, that was true.
Want to be the new man.
Tank said that with his chest.
Yeah, but I would like for JJ to be better.
On him.
I would challenge him. Hopefully they did though, or Quinn or whatever, challenge him to be a little better.
Hunter was not there. You right.
Zach, okay, there you go, Tank. Good job, man.
Hey, Tank, what do they list him as? DNP or injured or what?
He was injured.
Don't talk out of here.
Of course he was injured.
That's what I try to tell you, man.
They Tank. Of course he was injured.
Sadiq Bey was the primary defender.
Sadiq Bey was the primary defender?
Yeah, Sadiq Bey was the primary defender.
Well, that ain't good either.
Look, that was a wide open shot.
I like JJ. I feel like JJ got the best upside of
y'all make it seem like I'm saying Jalen Johnson some terrorism on defense.
No,
like,
man.
I say he's
all it is.
Wait, let me say that. I feel like on-ball defense is a certain, like, you get there at a certain point. There's like you just don't give on-ball defender to like anybody out there. Like there's only certain people that are known for that.
I never say he was great though.
I know, but like you can't like Jalen, like you can, to say Jalen is it's a decent on-ball defender would mean that like he's already at like a upper level of like of the defense. Like he's not at that level yet.
You're wrong.
AAC. Now, are there any known metrics or stats that could quantify a person as a good on-ball defender, or is it just
Larry got the numbers?
I must say it probably is.
There is.
But my quick question: how did y'all get there? Did y'all get on this because of the comparison? Well, the comparison between him and Zach.
I could.
Hold on, Zach. Hold on, Mike. You never answered the question.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Like, how did y'all get to this part about JJ? Is because of comparison? You try to say that he like JJ the defense.
Yeah,
that was the basic question, and then they started talking about each player's on-ball defense.
No, I asked who had the highest ceiling between those two.
But Tank,
John, we know that question disqualifies you. All right,
you sure do. But Tank, I just want to make sure Tank know you gonna get a letter from the credit bureau, son, about your credit score.
It's crazy.
Oh,
you gonna get a letter about your credit score. And Marion is gonna have Marion name on top, and it's gonna have his signature. And I think you're gonna drop about a couple of 100 points because you didn't even know whether the man was playing.
Zach, to answer your question, and it looked like DJ mentioned it in the chat though. If y'all didn't already go to it, but bro, man, Zach got to hire. Well, whatever word you want to use to satisfy John, man, he got to hire that, bro. Like in my opinion, at least, I put that on there. That caveat. It's my opinion.
No, I'm not the one that's satisfied.
It's just Zach that I mean, maybe you can argue like not yet or something like that, like versus each other. But at the same time, I'm kind of like, shoot, bro, you put some weight on Zach or whatever. Like,
give him a handle.
I'm arguing for him versus JJ, like right now. But I do believe he has, the ability to be way more efficient. Have the ability to do either or. Of course, like we want him to like people penalize him or try and penalize him because he don't have the ball in his hand a lot and call him say, oh, he can't do X, Y, and Z when like again, I always do this though, is like ideally speaking, especially when it comes to wing scores and stuff like that, like the best ones and stuff score in 2 or 3 less dribbles, bro. Like they're not dribbling all day, every day. And Zach actually has a lot of skill that we see JJ still trying to develop. If JJ had Zach's skill, bro, like we would really be cooking a lot. You know what I'm saying? Especially with him around the goal and stuff like that. His size and athleticism, like it'll go crazy. But I don't
Zach's size now.
Yeah, but I don't think JJ has the ability to finish with both hands around the rim and even a good little way away from the rim. And like do it with his left hand and stuff like this, offhand and everything like that. I don't think he has that. Again, like I said, JJ is still trying to develop the pivots that Zach has now in his game and stuff like that. Like, and I don't know, bro. I mean, you know me, bro. I believe in Zach. I believed in him as a player and stuff like that from almost day one. So, I think Zach is a very good basketball player, man. And as long as we don't, hopefully, ship him out for that guy up north a little bit.
Do you see? Hold on. Do you see all NBA potential in him?
I do. You can call me crazy, and I can explain my thought process. But I've said before to like Larry them or whatever, like from like chat and stuff like that. It's just like, bro, I basically call Zach like he's going to be our KD Giannis fusion. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying he's going to be Giannis to the point of extent just bowling folks over, dunking on them the super strength wise. But I'm just trying to compare, like, he's not going to be as like KD when it comes to super smooth perimeter, like, okay, off the dribble, boom, 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 kill you or whatever. But it's going to be a fusion of the two kind of in between. It's not going to be, how Giannis can't shoot and be efficient and crap. Like, no, Zach going to be able to be a 3-point shooter, this, and that. And that's where the KD part similarity might look because of the frame and shooting. But his going downhill and cutting part is what I feel like is going to be the Giannis fusion part, and his break running, like how he get out on the fast break and finish it. That's going to be the Giannis fusion. So I feel like, bro, he's our KD Giannis fusion or whatever. You feel me? And I think, like, yeah, he can be, bro. Like, I think so. Like, because he played great defense too. Just last season, the only thing that kept him from being like people really said, oh, he's a really good defender was the fact that he was just a little too weak. Better, lack of a term to use. Better.
He needed some more strength on him.
That's he needed more strength. Now just getting pushed out of the way. But Zach was rarely, if ever, and like I probably have to like really sit down and break down film to find him out of position.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't many times watching him as a rookie. I'm like, Zach, what the heck you doing? You know what I'm saying? Or something like that.
That is facts.
That is facts. Zach was always where he needed to be.
I agree with that.
It was interesting watching Zach and Vic and their on ball defense. Because honestly, I didn't think they would be as good as they were. But those two guys knew how to lock up somebody, as well as Dyson. Dyson's off ball defense is great.
I mean, you great at both.
I mean, yeah, Dyson's an on ball and off ball defender.
But Dyson on ball can be better.
Yeah,
his off ball is
a lot.
His off ball is early, otherworldly.
You know I disagree with that one too, though. I disagree with that.
But Dyson on ball?
Yes, on ball.
When you heard that David Roddy was coming back,
hear me now, Tank. He's towards the upper echelon of on ball defenders.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's just that once you get there, I can nitpick him.
I thought we were
okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, Mike. I see what you're saying.
That's all about.
He need to get better at screen out.
Like I'm trying to say about JJ. Now, what I would try and say about JJ is like, bro, got to step it up on ball. He's just very good off ball and help because he's an athletic freak. So he just come over like, bro, he gonna slap your crap. Like it's way easier to block people weak side too, bro. Like they not fully accounting for you. You feel me?
Okay, would you agree? Would you agree he's better in the post on defense?
JJ?
Defense? Yes, JJ.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think a lot of times last year I was wanting him to be better. That's the main thing I can say. I was wanting him to be better.
You mean in the post as if we were playing a zone defense?
No, man-to-man defense in the post.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about like centers, like him guarding centers, and I'm talking about like his position, power forward, small forward.
His position, and that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking about him against Paolo. I'm thinking about him against Scotty Barnes. And when I saw him against those guys, I was thinking to myself like, man, I want JJ to play better defense. You know what I'm saying? On ball. You feel me? Like these are your peers. These who you gonna have to be an all-star over. You feel me? Like, yeah, we gonna need you to, you know what I'm saying? Like be able to kind of like limit these guys a little bit. You feel me? Don't let them go out there and basically still get 30. You feel me on you or whatever. Like, I need you to kind of hold them down a bit. You feel me?
But I will say this though. When we had JJ, I think we had a more complete defense because when you look at the games like against Cleveland,
his help is great though.
Dyson was able to lock down. Dyson was able to lock down
Garland,
Mitchell because
I got a question, guys. I got a question. I'm just saying.
I know he locked down Garland, but I don't know about Mitchell.
I want to say I got a question. So after JJ went down, what happened to the team?
It was bad.
We went down. We went down.
Okay, then. So y'all discussing about a player and making him
that's
sound
what,
like he.
Kool-Aid,
No. And Zach was there
because
throughout the state.
that's not all the way right.
Hold on. Let Kool-Aid talk. Let Kool-Aid talk.
It wasn't just JJ.
No. Throughout the whole NBA. No. Let me say what I got to say.
Let nobody talk.
Y'all
Bro.
sit here and talk. I sit there and listen to y'all talk all this junk about the Ricochet.
Go ahead, Kool-Aid.
Talking about the freaking Ricochet. He played the whole freaking season, and we couldn't win with him. The whole NBA, from one end of the NBA, all the masticators said when JJ went down, the Hawks was losers.
That's true.
Well, wait a minute, Kool-Aid.
So somebody else seeing this man as being lesser than what he really is.
That is a
fact. Let's back it up a little bit, Kool-Aid.
We would have been winning if JJ wouldn't have got hurt. Oh, we would have did this if JJ wouldn't have got hurt.
That's a fact, bro.
That is true, though. That is true.
That's not the only thing that happened.
That's just in the man is a bad
That's not the only thing that
he off
happened.
his game. JJ is the reason why we click, bro.
That's a fact.
He was the reason why we click.
If Jalen
Not
Johnson don't get hurt, I don't think they would have traded Hunter, Bogey, all those.
That was already in the Kool-Aid.
I don't know why the heck they wouldn't, because they weren't contributing.
No, you got to understand, Tank. We was not. Let me tell you something. Let me say this. This was something on my mind. We was not planning to win this year. We were planning to dump salary this year to get back picks and everything. So you got to understand, at the beginning of the year when we were winning, we had Hunter and we had Bogey.
Right.
We were going and we were kicking butt.
Yeah,
you understand?
We've been
and when we had Clint, when Clint knew he was, when Clint knew he was a starting center, and we had those three guys who was big salary on the team,
right?
We were showing that we had the potential to win. Right. But we did. But our thing is, just like Foot said, this year was not to go in to win. It was to show that we had potential to win.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? With Trey Young, but the problem was the correction on all the bull crap that Landry messed up, getting our picks back. If you look at everything Andre is doing, is getting our picks back. Every move he making is getting picks in every move that he's making. You see what I'm saying? He got the first round pick back. So in actuality, we was think about this guy.
I don't listen to no preachers, bro. We don't use the whole scripture, dog.
This is what I'm saying. Let me finish. We were competitive.
I need him to read me the whole chapter.
We weren't even trying to win.
It wasn't just JJ.
Think about that.
Hold on, Mike. That was true.
We was competitive.
We weren't arguing who was more.
We were Tank. I'm not disagreeing with that, y'all. Kool-Aid, hear me out too.
Who was the
that
most
is fair.
now,
when JJ went down, that hurt. But again, guys, Clint literally quit on us. He literally quit on us.
Yep.
We literally didn't have anybody for a good stretch, y'all, and we're playing all these extra G leaguers.
We lost
all
Kobe.
I'm saying is that it wasn't just JJ went down. I wish it was just JJ went down and we still had veterans. And like, bro, we went through a good window without even Terrence Mann, Levert, and Yang here. And then when they got here, nigga, y'all know how much I hate Mann. You feel me? Like he sucks. So it's just like, bro, it was bad, y'all. I mean, really shout out to Trey for even sticking through the crap and believing in some type of vision that the Hawks have for him. Because that crap got dark for a minute.
That shit was dark.
Beyond JJ.
January was dark as hell, bro.
Yeah, and
that's all I'm saying.
And the thing is that Trey Young, like I told you, he went into the office and Trey Young knew what the plan was. That's why he stuck through the plan. That's why I told y'all, them three guys we got were just salary dump, and that's why we traded them off. And Trey Young, I heard your boy say on his show, T said, "Oh, don't worry about the Hawks. We got some coming." He always said, and I always said, I can't wait till the trade. I can't wait till the trade. And I told y'all when the season started that Hunter, Bogey, Clint were going to be traded. And I knew this year was all about dumping salary. It wasn't about winning. I mean, I was hoping we were going to win. I was just putting the Kool-Aid stuff, but no.
Hey, Kool-Aid, let me say this. I'm going to get you mad right here. When JJ went down, we was 22-22. Our best stretch was February to the end of the season where we went 18-16. So in terms of what your argument is, I agree about the players being temporary. But when JJ went down, we were only 22-22. After that, in February, from February 1 to the end of the season, we went 18-16. We were a better team from February to the end of the season than we were with JJ. The point that people were making was that if JJ and Clint never got hurt and we had the improvement of the players that we had, we would have probably did better.
Yep, we would have made the playoffs.
We still did fairly well. I mean, you mentioned that we won.
18-16 is better than 22-22.
But I get what you're saying with the numbers and everything. I just was going by off what NBA, the prosecutors, and what was said in our clique about JJ. That's all. That's what I was going off.
Everybody saw
the going off everything that was said to the NBA. Oh, the Hawks, when JJ went down, the Hawks did. It was they could have if it weren't for him getting hurt, they would have been better. They probably would have made the playoff, but he wouldn't have got hurt. The same conversation was in our circle saying the same thing. It might not was said by everybody, you know what I'm saying, but it was said, and so I was just going off what the conversation was.
And that's a part of it. I agree that
because you know the same thing I said. Now listen to what I said. But listen what I said. Listen what I said though. Listen what I said though throughout the whole year. What I said, what I said the whole year. Play our young bucks, win or lose. And then I started telling y'all, and see, this what everybody always laughing at me when I say play, when I say Vic Krejci and Richard Shea and Wallace and playing them guys like that, y'all be laughing because especially when I say something about Vic Krejci, y'all think it's funny, man, but it's not. The boy. When we got the boy to the point where he had confidence in himself and he started shooting, you start seeing a whole lot better player. You see what I'm saying? So it was like that. And then with Mo, I was like, no, man, play Mo. Soon Mo got a chance to play. It ain't nobody on this team shut down Paulo but Mo. Nobody.
No, he didn't, damn. No, he didn't. Because I remember
he slowed him down.
I'm not talking
down, bro.
He slowed him down. Hey, damn. I really remember, like, no, Double O and JJ played together before he got hurt. I think JJ got hurt the second game they played together against the Raptors. I think the first game was the Knicks and we lost that game. I think that was right. Yeah, I think so. But we started Double O in that game against the Knicks, lost that crap. That's when everybody was really questioning it. We was confused. And then, and JJ got hurt in the next game. And I remember when JJ got hurt against the Raptors because I was like wondering, and I'm like, bro, like the position he had on Scotty Barnes, but I like remember that vividly too as well when he got hurt. But yeah, damn, it wasn't after he got hurt that Double O started, bro. It wasn't after.
Hold on, Mike. You said Mohamed Gay ain't slow down Paulo in that game.
I didn't say that at all. I like Moji defense, or at least what he attempted, against Paulo. He did better than any other options we had.
That's what I said. I thought he said.
I got a question.
No, I think I brought up JJ when the miss with me and Tank was just talking about and discussing where I would like JJ to be defensively on ball. Moji, I don't see him as an overall player as JJ, at least not yet or whatever. He's not in JJ's realm. So as JJ continues to climb in the ranks of NBA players, my expectations, my all this stuff is gonna go up. So it's just like I would want him to be a better on-ball defender. And then I was naming guys like Scotty Barnes, Paulo, and things like that. Like that's who we're going to have him and need him to check and guard and stuff like that. So, and I would probably say I think Moji did better on Paulo than JJ has. When I think about times when JJ had to guard Paulo, like Paulo still kind of did it.
I got a question. Oh, wrong finger. I got a question. And well, everybody can answer because I just want to know. What are we gonna do with David Roddy? I thought we got rid of that bad penny.
He's on a two-way.
No, he got waived. David Roddy got waived.
Okay. Now, what is the wave gonna do for us?
He got waived again.
Yeah, he got waived.
Give us a spot.
He soon. He just
we got a two-way roster spot open right now.
So we just got him back, and then we waived him.
We got him back and waived him.
Yeah,
because he was a throw-in to make that 7-team trade work, right?
So let's do this, guys. Let's do this. Let's go over the roster because I'm trying to get an understanding of what our 13 bench gonna look like.
My bad. Real quick, Kool-Aid. I looked it up, damn, and again, I was right. It says that Onyeka Okongwu took the starting center job on MLK Day. That was against the Knicks, bro.
15th. Yeah.
We played the Knicks in New York. I just remember it was that New York game.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it was.
They started. But go ahead,
JJ got hurt when we got swept.
He got hurt against the Raptors. Like I said,
we got swept by the Raptors. We played them 3 times back to back, right? Right.
Was it 3 times? I think it was twice. It was twice. I think it was at least twice though. We played them back to back. And I
think we played one there, and then we came here and played back. We played them once there and lost. Then we came here and played 2 games here. In that last game, he got hurt, right?
So then we played the Raptors twice. See, I was right against somebody else. Somebody else tried to tell me he got hurt the very next game after the Knicks. So we played 2 games with JJ and Double O, and he got hurt in the 3rd game.
Right.
And 2 of them was against the Raptors, though.
We played the Raptors earlier in the season. We blew them out, and then he got hurt in the 2nd game of the Raptors.
Because we was looking good till we played the Raptors, and we like, dang, what is up with the Raptors?
We were looking bad before
that. It's actually we played the Raptors on the 23rd. That was JJ's last game. We played the Raptors again on the 25th.
Okay, so he got hurt the first of the.
Yeah, he got hurt in the first game.
On the first.
Okay.
And we played the Knicks on the 20th, and we played Detroit on the 22nd.
So he played. But either way, he played 2 games. It was New York and Detroit, 2 games with Okongwu starting. And we had lost to New York, and then we lost to Detroit. And I want to say it wasn't looking good at the time against the Raptors. But all of us was tripping, like, why the heck we bench Clint? But anyway,
we benched Clint and went on an 8-game losing streak after having a 3-game winning streak.
Ask Gerald. He was tracking that.
That was crazy work.
He was tracking that.
I won a lot of games.
That was the Hawks had decided to give it all up, y'all.
But
season was already playing. They were already planning to give up those guys, and they knew we
was
going.
Game.
That was gonna be it.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's do that roster thing. So what we looking at on this 13, man? Basically everybody done got signed now.
I think that's
13. So that means I'm missing 2 spots.
Yeah.
We still need a backup 3 behind Zach.
Man, we need a center.
We need a
7-footer.
Yeah, we got one technically.
We got one.
We need another one.
I mean,
why did we get Cornette instead of Porzingis? That's
hold on. Did you see the money? Did you see the money Cornette got?
Because how much did he get?
He got like 30. I think he got 30.
30 mil. 3 years, 30 mil.
Veteran on a 1-year deal.
Yeah, like I'm not.
He got what now?
A 1-year deal with Porzingis.
He's on the last year of his deal.
And Porzingis, that makes Trey happier than Cornette. Like,
yes, that's a way better.
Cornette.
So everybody winning
going. Which one you want?
I want Cornette. Cornette don't have no injury history.
Hold on, you want Cornette over Porzingis?
Cornette is not a shooter like Porzingis.
You sound crazy as hell.
He's not a shooter like Porzingis.
Porzingis
is a unicorn.
Look. Porzingis has a spotty injury history.
We got the first.
The man has not played 60 games in 4 years.
We got the OG.
Cornette don't hit the Hawks, bro.
But if we would have got Cornette, the NBA and Vegas would not have us in the top 4, the top 3.
Luke Cornette does not help the Hawks.
That's exactly. So
how Luke Cornette don't help the Hawks?
They would not. If we would have got Luke Cornette, they would not be talking about the Hawks.
I do think that
top 4, top 3,
like the 40 or 50 games that KP will play will outweigh the 60 or 70 games Cornette will play.
How's that?
I think he'll be much more effective. You'll be able to use him.
But see, thing is that you hoping that Porzingis would play 40, 50 games.
That's like the expectation, like 40.
Luke Cornett.
Yeah, I know it's the I expect them to play 82.
Based off the injury history, that's how much you expect him to play.
No, I expect him to play 82 games.
You don't. No one does that though.
Hold on, you expect KP to play 82 games?
Not. Say it again.
You expect KP to play 82 games?
Yes, I do.
I don't.
Yeah, you know why? Yeah, do you know why I expect him to play 82 games?
Wow. Why?
He's an NBA player.
It don't work like that.
What if he gets sick?
Excuse me. Wanted to, but it's not going to happen.
It don't work like that.
I'm sorry. Hey, Tank, it don't work like that. It don't work like that now.
I want everybody to play 82 games too as well.
That's what I expect for him to play.
It don't work like
That's
that.
what I expect for him to play. Now, if you don't expect for him to play, you planning on this joker not playing. I don't never plan on somebody not being able to play every time my team hits the floor. I'm sorry. Now,
at this point of his career, I don't think you should expect him to play 82 games.
So what you paying him $30 freaking million for in 1 year?
It's just
his contract is expiring. We don't know if he's going to be back next year.
Hey,
see what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about?
We don't know.
No, hey, look here. I'll go out there and play 40 doggone games.
And then Porzingis make the Hawks a legit contenders in the East. Like Cornette doesn't make the Hawks contenders in the East.
Nothing makes people contenders in the East until you get out there and play the game.
Stop it, man.
You got to play the game, man.
Stop it. Man.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, the most smartest people.
See, this is what I cannot stand about today's NBA. You all settle. Y'all settle for this crap. I don't.
So hold on. You don't think the Hawks got better?
It'd be considered settle because taking Cornette over KP would be considered as settling.
Yeah, it's like that's settling. Like
say what now, AC? Repeat that, AC.
Taking Cornette over KP would be considered settling, though. Not
no.
I think it would.
The healthier of the two. Because
when he is healthy,
Porzingis is healthy right now.
He's much more effective.
He ain't played yet. He got to go play in the summer league. He got to go play in the summer league and survive.
John, what are you talking about?
Porzingis healthy right now.
John,
I mean not the summer league. I'm talking about whatever this is, FIBA championship. He's got to survive that first.
Hey, John, see, that's why I gave up, man. I gave up a long time ago. I go to be entertained.
Hey, there you go, Kool-Aid.
And if I get winning out of, I'm fine. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Porzingis
I go,
right now, bro.
I go see. I'm just like a kid. If I see a law to JJ and he jumping 5 feet in the air and slamming, I'm woo! Trey Young logo drop, woo! Trey Young behind the back pass through the leg, woo! Hey man, when he nutmeg somebody, I'm like, whoa, yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey Mike,
and if they win, hey, it's a plus. It's icing on the cake. Then.
Hey Mike, I'm still. See, that's a very well. Let me start over.
John Nash.
You remember we were talking about attendance?
That's crazy.
I think it was last show or show before last.
Okay, yeah.
I'm still doing the calculations on that because we seat 67,000. Everybody else, I think the biggest arena score seat 72,000.
17. You said we at what?
67.
67.
We're at 67 seated. We have standing room only tickets or whatever available, but we seat 67. Mm-hmm. Now the highest, the biggest arena is 72,000. So
it was higher than that.
No, who is it? I can't remember who it is, but I think it's about 72,000.
Okay.
You know, the Pontiac Silverdome is not available to the Detroit Pistons no more. They ain't gonna have 100,000 people in no stadium no more.
I got you. Yes,
but that attendance figure. See, you brought up a good point about the fact that there are varying sizes of arenas or whatever, and us being last in attendance. We may not be last from what I'm parsing right now. We may not be last, but we may be near the last as far as attendance.
All right.
So There's a definite.
Hey John,
Yeah.
you remember when Mookie played when Matumbo and Mookie them played Michael Jordan them, and they had to move it to the dome. They moved it to the dome to get all the people up in there, didn't they?
Shoot, I think we had how many thousand people was it for that game, Kool-Aid?
It was a record, but they got beat like
80, 90 people up in there, bro.
Yeah,
man, it was so packed. You pass by the arena, you can hear them screaming out of the dome. There was so many people in there. You can hear them outside the dome hollering when the play went off. When Matumbo stuck Mike, you can hear him, ah. But when Mike came back in that second half and slammed on Matumbo, I was riding by the arena, by the dome, man. And you could hear, I was listening to it on the radio, and I drove by and I could hear cheering on that slam. I was like, man, there's a lot of people up in there, bro. There was a lot of people up in there.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
Hey, man. Yeah. Yes, sir. But
so we looking at like this, man. Like I was saying, we looking at the bench. So I'm looking at I'm just gonna go with what I feel like look like the starting five from what I seen what 2K showed, okay? Because on 2K they always started the starting five like this: Trey Young, Dyson Daniels, Zachary Richard, JJ, and KP, okay? And then off the bench came Kennard, Walker, Double O, and those were the three main guys coming off the bench.
Jeez.
And most of the play. When we talking about and we looking at
that ain't right, Murs. That can't be right. John, this right. My fault, Kool-Aid. It just blew me though, bro. It gotta be more than 17,000.
That's true. It's 16,000. It's 16,000.
Yeah. That did I say 17,000? Yeah, I think. Yeah.
No, you didn't say 17. You said 67. Murray saying it's 17. It's just under
67. I didn't say 67,000.
You did, bro.
Yeah, you did say 67,000.
You did.
67? No. Well, I was wrong. Goodness.
You said
okay. If I did, I didn't think I said that.
Most other
did I say 16,700?
Oh no, you didn't. But 16,700 is what we see.
I thought it was 16,700. I said.
But
at any rate, we're 16.
Or we misheard you. 16,700, 16,000.
That's what I thought I said.
And then you said the highest, but you said the highest like 72 though. So what that means? 17?
No. I said
so 7. Been like
20. I said 17, didn't I? 17.
You said 72.
Oh, that means 17,200.
The highest is 20,000.
20,000. Okay.
21,000.
The highest arena is 21,000.
Yes, it's the United
States.
Bulls.
We had like 16,700, 16,900 or whatever. So
and the lowest is ours was 16.
I mean, ultimately, it still come out the same difference. 67,000, 72,000, 16 to 20, whatever.
But, man, if I said that, I misstated it. Man.
Yeah, you.
But I mean,
we didn't know no better. We didn't correct you, right?
Yeah, no. I say only Murs caught it. Murs probably like, huh?
Yeah. But because that game that Jordan was in the dome, was that about 80 grand?
It probably was.
How many people we got up in the dome, man?
I thought the dome was 100,000.
It was sold out, man. That game was sold out. The dome.
Because I thought they only used half of the dome for that game.
Man, let me tell you something, man. They took up a part. The only thing they did was took up some parts of the floor because you know the dome was also from time to time. It was the football, but it's the way they set it up. Did they do
it like a concert?
They didn't cut a half of like they did a concert.
Can set it up now.
They used the whole on that game right there, man. They used the whole arena.
I graduated in the dome.
Oh, okay.
They used the whole arena in that game, and that was no playoffs.
Okay.
I was special in the end zone.
Yeah, they used the whole arena on that.
It say 65K plus is what ATL Sports Media saying. But yeah, like I said, I think it was crazy. It was beyond regular basketball numbers.
Yeah, they were
Because see now, because at the Pontiac Silverdome before they built the what was that? What was the name of Detroit's arena they built after the Silverdome? Because you remember Detroit was holding all of their games in the Silverdome before they built the Palace at Auburn Hill. That's what it was. Yeah. They were holding all their games at the Silverdome. That's when
Silverdome, what's that? And, the Lions played or something though?
Yeah. Because the Lions, before they built that stadium in downtown Detroit, they went to Pontiac.
Yeah, Pontiac.
They had all the football games at Pontiac. And matter of fact, the Pistons played up there.
Okay.
And old Lane Beer, that's when Lane Beer threw Dominique on the floor.
Lane Beer?
Yeah. Bill Lane Beer.
Who did he throw on the floor? He threw Larry Bird on the floor, Michael Jordan.
He said who he didn't throw on the floor.
Man, that's the first time. That was the first time I ever saw Bird pissed. Bird wanted a piece of that joker.
Yeah, still today, man. Still today, he would say he can't stand Lambeer, man.
He can't stand it. He hate Lambeer. I hate for them jokers to get on the MARTA train together.
So let's finish this roster, man. Hold on.
So
y'all 5, right? So now, and those 3 guys, right? So that's 8 players. So who we got now left after that? We got Moji, right?
Asa Noah. And
Vic Krejci, right? So what is that? That's 10. So we need 3 more, right? Who else on that bench?
Nikhil Alexander.
Did we get rid of Matthews?
Nikhil.
So it's a possibility that Nikhil. Okay, so then Asa might be on now. So that means
Luke Kennard
might be sitting on the bench with us.
Luke Kennard.
So that's why I was saying. So we got the 8 players that in his in coach rotation is going to be Trey Young, Dyson Daniel,
Kobe Buffkin,
Richard Shea, JJ, and KP is your starting 5. Off the bench is Kennard, 00, and Walker. That's your Buffkin. 3. That's your 8-man rotation right there.
Kobe.
Okay.
Kobe Buffkin.
Kennard.
Oh, not okay. Then I'm just going with then what you're looking at? Kobe Buffkin probably. Moji probably.
Kobe Buffkin getting playing time this
Vic Krejci. So I know Vic Krejci gonna be on the bench. So the 4th man will be Vic Krejci. So he'd be the 9th man, Vic Krejci.
Kobe Buffkin
most likely Moji will be the 10th man. Who else we got? Oh, Asa be your 11th man. Got 2 more.
You still need to sign 2 more people.
Hey, Mike.
So those are 2 people that we need to sign to probably fill the bench. Is you think that's it?
I think the bench is already solid. You need to fill 2 roles.
Will we have we have those two spots for 2-way players?
No, there's 1 spot for a 2-way player.
Okay, so who you think 2-way player would be sitting on the bench? What are we doing with Wallace? What are we doing with Wallace?
Probably like Keene or something. I don't know.
Nah, Nikola Juricic. He's gonna.
What about Jacob Toppin? He's still part of the team.
Hell no, man. Hell no.
I'm just asking a question, man. I'm just asking.
Nicola.
I understand what you're saying, Nicola. We ain't debating who should be playing. I'm just asking.
No, I'm saying he's gonna be the one that's gonna be had that last spot. That 2-way.
Okay, you say Nicola. Okay. I thought Toppin. Nicola already been signed to a 2-way.
Yeah.
No, not yet. I don't think he has.
He hasn't.
No,
but I thought Topping already had been signed to a 2-way, right?
No.
I think that. Eli, the new guy, Eli. He got a 2-way.
I thought it was Daquan Plowden.
No, he traded. He gone.
He gone.
He gone. That's why we got David Roddy, and then he had to drop him. So Eli. I know Eli for sure got a 2-way contract.
Who's Eli?
The new guy.
Guy from Real Madrid overseas.
Yeah. Eli, they got him signed to a 2-way contract.
what he is a shooter or a three?
Y'all saying we should have got Woodmore.
He's like a 3-4. He's a 3-4.
I ain't never heard of him.
Yeah, he pretty good, man. I mean, he pretty good, man. He look from the highlights I seen like he got a pretty good game. I can see when I looked at it, I can see why the Hawks liked him and gave him that 2-way contract as soon as they got him. So
certified Whitmore wanted to go to Washington. That's why he didn't get him. Whitmore wanted to go to Washington.
Oh, I just looked back. I did say 67,000. I don't know what the hell I was damn thinking.
He said he went back, replayed the tape.
Yeah, I had to look, man, because I said, good grief, how in the world was I that damn far off?
Hey.
Yeah, I did say it. I was wrong as hell.
we let you be wrong too, so we all get
Kobe Buffett gonna have a breakout year this year, bro.
So
you think I meant to say 16-7.
Yeah, I know you're a Kobe Buffett fan, man, but I'm a Jacob Toppin fan though.
Jacob Toppin ain't gonna get he's not gonna get no real minutes though. He's not even gonna be on the team though.
I'm a Asa Newell fan.
I heard your
boy.
So am I,
John. So am I.
I heard your boy talking about
Mike.
He might be
that doggone Asa Newell, boy. Is that you, AC? Agreeing with me? Rarely.
Hold on, but Asa Newell not gonna be. He's not gonna get no playing time though.
Man, and that would be a crying shame.
I actually don't believe that though. I feel like you will get
that would be a crying shame.
Hold on. He's not gonna play over. He's not gonna play over Moji though.
Why are you acting like Moji is that amazing?
Guess what? I got bad news. What is that? It's random though, but your boy hurt, man. I'm injured, man. Your boy, I'm on IR now, man.
What happened? What you do?
Yeah, man. I got hurt Saturday. Injured Saturday, man.
You tore your ACL or something?
You got crossed up?
I don't even want to say it because it just sucks. It sucks, man. But shoot, bro.
It's not that Achilles. I hope it's not the Achilles.
Yeah, John. My Achilles popped Saturday.
Oh, hey,
bro. What's up with all these Achilles popping, bro? Jeez.
Wait a minute, Mike.
Oh man, that's not good. Man. Hey, I mean, wait a minute. Hey, Mike, y'all dangerous, man. I changed my man. Old man won't survive out there with y'all.
He said y'all dangerous.
Well, a lot of times Achilles injuries are non-contact injuries.
Yeah, they non-contact. Ain't nobody touched me. I mean, unfortunately, I know exactly what it is. So when it happened, whatever, I was just like, crap, because I already know. Unfortunately, I mean, for those who do know or whatever, I tore my left Achilles twice.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. I thought you had torn, but it's the right one this time?
Yeah, man. Unfortunately, it's on my right leg. So I'm like, but it's a total of 3 times. Like, but it's a crazy work, man.
Now, wait a minute. Mike, are you taking that step back and taking off?
I don't know if I do that because I was
doing that Halliburton
not
stuff
long ago when they was discussing just in general. I don't know if I make that move or not. But what happened? This time it popped on like it was just a basic closeout. Like, well, not me. Like somebody like I got like somebody passed me the ball or whatever. Dude like came out on me or whatever, and I just like drove left. And when I like what I'm saying, kind of faked and went left, and jumped. Like when I just stepped to go left, and like the dudes was trying to call travel and crap like that, and I was just like, I just walked off court because I was like, man, I already know what it is or whatever. Because I know the feeling, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. I know what the whole thing is. So it just felt like, I already knew it wasn't that case, but it felt like somebody kicked you in the foot or some crap like that in the back of your heel. And I felt like
you been to the doctor?
Huh?
You been to the doctor yet?
Oh yeah, I went to a doctor already though, but I already knew. Like I said, bro, I mean, unfortunately, it's my 3rd time, man. I knew exactly what happened.
Yeah,
I knew exactly what happened. I just walked off the court, bro, and like I watched my cousin play hoop for a while. Then I was like all the way on the south side too. Like nigga had to drive home and everything like that.
On the Achilles, you got to drive with your right foot.
Yeah,
that's the thing. That's the thing getting me, cause that must be just a partial tear. Cause you can't do. I mean,
no. What it is, John? Like if you remember, like say for example, Kobe or like somebody like you remember like how he kind of like walked off. I don't want to say he walked off. It's not like a real walk. It's just like a
limp. He limped off.
It's a limp. Like you can limp off. Like. After a day and stuff like that, nah, you can't even limp nowhere in the sense, not like that extent. But what it is, like, say when that happened, because I always hoop with a brace on my left leg, And I always have like sleeves on too, like little ankle sleeves on both legs. And I have a brace on my left leg, the one I injured like years ago. I was like 25 when that happened. So it was like 13 years since I did that. But soon as it happened, my whole pop, I walked over, I went to the side or whatever, took the brace off my left leg and immediately put it on my right and tightened that junk up or whatever. So basically it was just like, you know what I'm saying? Initially, it feels more awkward than hurt. Like when you first do it, like a rolled ankle, like when you first do it, probably hurt more than like an Achilles when you first do it. Achilles, when you first do it, that whole feel awkward as crap. You like, what in the world? You know what I'm saying? Is that or whatever? And then but that pain though is like it's there for a while. You know what I'm saying or whatever. So like that whole swollen pain right now or whatever. So I'm about to chill a little bit though.
So now, what are they saying about? What are
Huh?
they saying about surgery?
I'm probably gonna do surgery. Initially, I was thinking not choosing surgery because I had surgery the first couple times. So I don't know.
Well, if you got a torn Achilles, how in the world are you not gonna get surgery?
How you gonna fix it?
Nah, you can. It's an option to like be in a cast longer in a sense or whatever, and in the position of like the foot and all that type of crap, whatever it can heal or whatnot though. But I think that it's like less chances of it being like prior to going that route. Not saying you wouldn't be able to walk, run, or like jog and stuff like that. Like you'll get to a point of doing that, but like probably like any other stuff, whatever, probably won't be as good. So I don't know. I probably go the surgery route or whatever. But either way though, it's a good little healing process. So, but it's all good.
Oh yeah, that's 9 months, man.
Nah, shoot, man. It's really more than 9 months, minimum 9 months. But yeah, man. It's so I'm like, it's just crazy work. I'm like, dang, man, I can't hoop, man, for like a year. And some people probably think I'm crazy for even thinking that though. Like, what, boy? You need to stop.
It's like a hoop, huh?
Oh man, hey,
chess.
Hey man, he said play chess. Hey, see,
Play chess, bro.
Nah, man, about that jump, man. They gonna have to.
Hey, Mike.
Kill me.
I be want to go out there.
How old are you, Mike?
Now, man. Hey,
38 now, man.
Oh no, you gotta play now. You gotta go.
I'm not hooping again until I'm 39.
You gotta get out of court.
See, I just thought about that, bro. I'm not hooping again until 39.
You gotta start playing chess, checkers, chess.
Hey, Mike. I'm 66. I go out there. I just got.
I thought you was younger than that, Mike. I thought you was like in your 20s, like late 20s.
Oh. Nah, I'm not that.
Mike. Hey, Mike.
I just look younger. Everybody always think I'm younger than my other.
But John, y'all be playing. You be playing
that explains my old man rank.
I just go out and shoot, Kool-Aid. That's all.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I just go out and shoot too.
I just go out and shoot. Cause see, man, I told my patella tendon, my kneecap was halfway up my doggone leg.
Oh no!
And if I hadn't taken that Motrin, because see, the thing was, the older I was getting, the more it was hurting after the game. Okay, so I started taking Motrin before the game so that it wouldn't hurt as bad, recovering or whatever. Man, it popped, and I didn't know what had happened, but I knew I couldn't kick out. I couldn't kick out, and.
Hey, my bad, y'all. It's damn fault though. I saw damn earlier that day, man. I went to go hoop. I played one game. If Dan would have pulled up on me in time to play that first game with me,
you were real home, right?
I was at one gym, then I drove to the south side to go hoop, catch another gym where my cousin gonna pull up at, and then that's what it just happened at down there. Though.
Which gym was
shout
that?
out to Damn though, man. I hooped with that man like one time, pulled up on him the second time. We finally got a hoop, and then it just happened to me, bro. So. It would be a minute, dog.
Where on the south side did you go, Mike?
It was all metropolitan, like metropolitan Cleveland. Before you get to East Point, you know how like metropolitan leading to like East Point. Once you cross over, I think that's Cleveland Avenue, right? Or that Walmart. Well, not a Walmart, it's Kroger or whatever. But not
it's a Walmart on Cleveland.
Yeah, it's Walmart over the stuff, right? Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to figure. Oh. No. I was thinking about.
Nah, he did. Damn, you said to stay, but he said fly. Said that's the man. I'm from here, man. That don't mean nothing. I did a mirror not too far from down there, whatever. But just another side. But yeah, man, out of it for a year, man. It sucks. We still gonna try and put something together though before the season start or whatever. And when I think Demond, he might be here though, but even if not, though, we still want to.
Y'all do something. Just let me know, man. I'm gonna come out there and throw it up.
I'll just be posted on that day though. I won't be doing
and watch y'all.
Be posted.
No, you know what,
throw the
Mike,
ball in the
Mike, I'm gonna tell you from experience. Don't even come out there. We'll have to tie you to the damn bleachers because you gonna want to come, man. That thing.
I'm not gonna mess. No, bro. I've been here before. I've been here before, man. It's not even. No, it's not even a.
I know what you're saying though, John, because it'll pull you out there.
Yeah,
but it's not even. It's not even a question of trying until really next year. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Like I'm not gonna be at a point of where I can fool myself into thinking I could do something until next year. Like it's gonna be a minute. Like bro, I ain't gonna be able to do nothing for a minute. And like I said, I still gotta get the surgery and stuff scheduled. So I ain't like the NBA players. I got high priority, and they got me in immediately and crap like that. So I still gotta, do that part. But yeah, it's gonna be a minute. So I already know I ain't gonna do that.
I still got nails in the heel of my foot. I got a nail in the heel of my foot. A wire wrapped around my.
You be wanting to go,
ankle toe man. That reattach my Achilles, nail the heel bone back into my foot. They had to put a wire around the bone on the right hand side and nail the other back into my ankle. I did a hook slide playing softball and just tore the ankle up.
You hit it up against the base.
And I never did that. Like I don't know. Somebody else tell me wrong, but I wish I would have broke my crap or something. I'd rather break my ankle. I'm like, God dang, man.
No. My
ankle break probably hurt more initially, right?
Mike,
ankle break is that jump. It's a shorter time period though. That's the only reason why I bring it up.
But you know what's so weird about that? When I tore my ankle up, man, believe it or not, what was so weird about, I don't know if I was in shock or whatever. When I slid, my ankles were hanging off like this, right? It was hanging like this, all the way to the side, just like that, right? And I lifted up and I looked at it, and I like saying, like, oh, heck. They said, get up and walk it off. I just looked up and said, I ain't walking that off. and believe it or not, I don't know if I was in shock or not, man. I didn't feel no pain, bro.
You in shock,
I still don't know.
You in shock.
I'll tell you, I still don't know what it feels to have the pain of a broken leg, man. Because I didn't look at it, and I still don't know what the pain felt like, bro.
Dang, Kool-Aid. I got grab something. Oh shit.
Well, I broke my right fibula.
You're right.
I broke my right fibula. Joker fell on. I blocked his shot, and we both came down. Joker knocked me down, and then fell on my doggone leg, man. And man, I couldn't feel below my knee. I couldn't feel nothing below my knee, and that scared me to death. Whoa! I can't feel nothing. I can't feel nothing. And the bones, the crazy part, man, the human body. I'm gonna tell you something, man. This human body is something else. The bones were apart like this. You know, them jokers found each other by themselves, got together, and healed. Because I thought I was going to have the bones set, but the doctor said that patella, that fibula will find the ends found each other, got together and healed themselves back. I said, I be damned.
Yeah,
I said, and that was right when the $6 million man was on, so I thought I was being rebuilt.
But you put a cast, you put it on the cast though, John.
Yeah, I was in a cast all the way up to my hip for about 4 weeks, and then they put a cast on right below my knee. And you know the reason why I was telling Mike about staying out there? Kool-Aid, you know I was out there playing ball with the cast on.
With a cast on?
Man, you was out there trying to play basketball,
man. I was dunking and everything.
Man, I don't know, cast. How you doing that?
I'm telling you the God honest truth. I'm telling you the God honest truth. I had a cast on.
Before I think that I can do something. I know I ain't.
I had a cast on, and see the bad part about it. Hey, I had busted the bottom out so I could move.
Oh Lord, yeah, you a tripping, John.
Man, I'm telling you, man, I love basketball that much, man. Look, me and my partners, we used to get together every Friday night. It was a ritual. Every Friday night by 7 o'clock and play till about 11, 12 o'clock at night over at South Bend. Right before that gym burned down over there. Man, look at here. I'd rather play basketball than do anything else back then. I'm talking about anything. Love ball. You know,
I see, man.
Trust me, I'm the same way or whatever. You know, I appreciate the doctor for not even trying to talk me out of it. He's just like, you know, basically saying the surgery probably the best route if I want to do something again.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, it's gonna be a long journey, man. It's gonna be a long.
And when I tore that kneecap tendon, I did it on a Friday night. Saturday, I think it was Saturday morning, Sunday morning. I went to the doctor. Doctor had me an appointment Monday to see a specialist. He said, well, you already know what you did. When you gonna be ready? What is Cujo talking about? The Civil War was over, Cujo. Thank goodness. Hey, thank goodness I fought him.
Yeah, I was silly.
But man, they had a machine waiting on me over at my mom's house because I had my apartment or whatever, but I couldn't be by myself. I had a machine told me to take it over to my mama's house. That machine would straighten my leg out and bend it back. Straighten it out, bend it back. Man, shoot. I had a jar of pain pills. Doctor gave me a jar of pain pills. Man, I pop a couple of them pills and I go to sleep and let that mother work out. Let it work out. Because he wanted me to be able to bend my leg 90 degrees in 2 weeks with the wrap and everything on it. Because I had staples where they had to go through the front in order to reattach that. They had to go through the front to reattach that. And you know, I didn't know anything about why, you know, how the knee was made. But the reason your knee hurts so bad when you bump it, that damn tendon is going right across the front of it. And it's attached to your patella, your kneecap. That's why when you hit that mug, that's why it hurts so bad. But man, within 6 weeks, I was walking.
Okay. Yeah.
In 6 weeks, I was walking, man. But
hopefully it don't take too long, man, for things. But
hey, I heard y'all talking earlier. Y'all think Trey gonna take his? I think he's gonna take the contract, man. Get that extension.
Why wouldn't he bet on himself and wait?
Yeah.
Because
that's why I'm thinking. I'm thinking he gonna bet on himself because he expecting them to win something this year. So,
well, if he makes
all pro, he earn more money if he go all pro and make all.
If he go all pro, he get he qualified for the max. So
he qualified for the max. So if I was him, I'll wait. I'll wait for my money. Hey, look, it's money, man.
Well, see, hey, Kool-Aid,
it's business.
That other money is already in the bank. The other money already in the bank. So if I was him, I would wait.
Right.
I would wait and see what happens this year.
It's just business, right? It's just business right there, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, ain't no way I gonna sign nothing like that.
I would let the owner, because the owner gonna try to talk you into taking it to make it easier on their pocket.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
I mean, look here.
Bet on yourself, man. That's just another way of betting on yourself.
It ain't like football.
Yeah,
it ain't like football where you taking a risk, but and plus the fact what he has around him is much better than what he's had the past 3 or 4 years. Okay.
And this year, they're gonna go into this year trying to win with not the mindset of making moves to lose capital. You know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to lose this year. Last year, in the mindset, they knew they was going to give up the 3 players that could have helped them win something, and they knew they was going to give up. They was salary dumping. But this year, they not salary dumping. It's all full steam ahead this year. They have made their investments, and it's all full steam ahead. So, I mean, I mean, the NBA see everything that they are doing to see that's all, all full steam ahead. And then it can't be set up any perfect for them to get through it with all the people that hurt,
Well, see, I'm gonna say this, and this is to all y'all in the chat, all y'all looking at all, or whatever. All of this mess that people be trying to say about Trey Young, the mistakes that he made, the things that he does, you created this. Rustlers, y'all created this. You got this man here. He has been the best player on this team ever since he's been here. And nobody here has been able to take the scoring load, the assist load, the team running load off of his shoulder consistently. Okay? The man has been needing help ever since he got here. This is the first year that you have some quote unquote legitimate help if everything work out. If everything work out. Okay? So look, when Trey Young throw an errant pass, you threw an errant pass. It don't mean I hate him. I'm gonna get at him about the errant pass he threw. Okay. He take a shot and miss it, son. You got to make them shots. And that's as far as I'm gonna go with it. Okay.
Right.
Because the thing is that this man has the load of the team on his back every time he comes out there. He's got to carry the load of the team on his back every time he comes out there from the point guard position. And until you have someone to take at least the scoring load off of him, I can't blame him for taking, as a lot of people say, ill-advised shots. I can't blame him for that. Okay, I can't blame him for that. Good grief, man. You didn't put nothing around the man, and you expect the Joker to fight World War III with a butter knife. Damn.
I'm gonna say this. Trey Young logo shot is part of his DNA. He gonna take the logo shot. So y'all know, he did it from the time he was high school. He did it when he was in college. It's part of his DNA, and it's gonna be times he's gonna take the logo shot. It's part of his act. The clown put on the nose and the big shoes, and it's part of Trey Young act. And every now and then a kid like to see Trey Young take his shot. And when he hit it, them kids be like, they be flabbergasted, man. They be flabbergasted.
Same way they do Steph.
And him trying to make certain type of passes, trick passes, is part of his DNA too. That's part of his act. And long he winning, and now that he got players around him that he can win doing it, I think that men seeing him throwing the ball up in there, throwing the alley oops and all of that through the legs, doing the no look passes, you're gonna still get it. You probably get it even more now because you're gonna got more confident players around him. You see what I'm saying? You probably like, oh, now he know he not throwing to Clint Capella, right? He know he's throwing to KP. So his alley oop and then low look and throwing it up there, it's gonna be more. So he's gonna have more confidence in that pass than he would have throwing it to double O or throwing it to Clint Capella. So you're gonna see more entertaining. You're gonna see him doing a little bit more extra passing and stuff like that. He gonna still be Trey Young though.
So if I'm Trey Young,
everybody expect Trey Young to still be Trey Young.
Okay, if I'm Trey Young, I take the max contract as opportunity right now, because you don't have to wait. If Trey takes the max contract right now and he becomes he gets like a NBA first team or second team or third team, it will actually upgrade itself from max to super max. So he doesn't need to wait to bet on himself. He can literally take the max right. Yeah, he can literally take the max now. If he can take the max now, if he makes one of the NBA all NBA teams, it'll already upgrade itself to supermax. So he'll get the extra money.
It's a self-upgrading. It's a self-upgrading situation.
Yes,
based on his qualification. Oh, okay.
Yes, it'll literally upgrade itself.
I thought you had to earn it. I thought you had to earn it. I thought they had to do like
he will be.
Because Tatum them betted on they stuff. They didn't take the max. They didn't get their max till after they won the championship.
Well, that was when they were available to get the max. That's why they weren't available to get money prior. They had 2 more years on their deals.
Okay.
Mike, if I'm you, I would definitely go ahead and get the surgery, man. I'm still recovering from my Achilles rupture
Oh
from
yeah,
2
that's
years
right.
ago.
Muris,
Yeah.
yeah, that's right. Muris did
Yeah,
mention
I ruptured it. I ruptured it September 10th, 2023, and I've been recovering for almost 2 years now, and I'm still not 90%. Like it's a horrible injury to try to recover from. And like Mike, I'm not trying to like insult you by saying you're lightweight, but like I outweigh you by like 50, 60 pounds. It is so fucking hard to get the muscle back in your leg. It's so hard to like get the strength, get the mobility, the flexibility. It
So you
sucks,
talk
man.
again. I mean, it's been a long time though, but I unfortunately preach to the choir. I've done it twice, but you didn't have surgery. That's what I'm gonna ask though. You didn't.
No, I did. The second, so like when I ruptured my Achilles, I knew I ruptured it, and when I went to go see an orthopedic, they're like, you can go ahead and take a non-surgical route, but if you do, what's going to happen is, your Achilles is basically your gastrocnemius and your soleus combining together to become the Achilles tendon. And what effectively happens is when it ruptures, it's split into two. If you don't take the surgical route, you're just going to have a bunch of scar tissue build up in between there, and it's going to link the Achilles together with the scar tissue. So you can heal itself, but like you're going to not have the same amount of strength. You're not going to have the same amount of mobility. You're not going to have the same amount of flexibility. Like you're literally just going to be able to like do everyday stuff. Like it's going to be hindered compared to what it could be if you were to have the surgical route.
Yeah, I mean the only reason why I've contemplated not going or whatever, which is most likely will, is because I've done the surgery, unfortunately, again twice. I hate saying that joke or whatever because it Jones back to back. I mean, again, it was like 13 years ago, but it was back to back. And to be honest with you, my left ankle and heel and stuff, like we talking about, bro, like it's not great or perfect or whatever. Like I have issues still to this day with that leg and heel. I just like I know my mom talking about whatever and stuff like that. Like even right now and everything, like going through, what the pain is, but like even when I did it, like folks at the gym just thought I rolled my ankle. I just ain't want folks going all through the crap or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it would like so I just like, bro, I'll be good, just played it like a roll ankle, but like I'm not like you see other people when they do have they all crying or rolling on the floor and they can't walk down there. Like, bro, it was just like I said, I walk home stuff like that too, though. So even with my left leg, I was thinking about not doing the surgery because the second time that I had the surgery, to be honest with you, I still have like some nerve damage. You know what I'm saying? From the second time, like in my left foot, like along the like left side of it and kind of the heel or whatever. And it's just like I was kind of thinking, I was like, man, I don't want to, so it's just that thought process because ideally, usually the case is supposed to be is that you want to avoid surgery whenever you can. That's like really with anything because it's always a chance for something. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, they're going inside you, rearranging crap and doing stuff. So, but
Muris,
did
you complete physical therapy?
I did. I did. But the issue is that like, and the reality is, John, is we're not athletes, and unfortunately, in the United States, you have to be wealthy to get top tier, maximum, incredible health care. So like, if you look at Kevin Durant. So my orthopedic surgeon that did my surgery, he's actually one of the Atlanta Hawks doctors. Because I literally went to the Brookhaven location. So I was like at the practice facility. I actually heard the team practicing. And funny enough, when I went to go visit a few times, he told me, he's like, the person that everyone needs to look at when it comes to Achilles ruptures is Kevin Durant, because Kevin Durant took 18 months to come back, because you need as much time as possible to try to get yourself to fully 100%. Because like going to your point, Mike, they can reattach your Achilles, that's fine, but you're going to have a lot of muscle you have to rebuild and regrow and strengthen. But also your nerves are like kind of fucked. And that's something no one tells you about. So like you need to figure out ways to like try to get your nerves to like get back to what they were once doing, which is something that athletes can afford and we can't, because it's like some amount of like extra therapy. And it's like $250, $300 a session. So if you've got $1,000 to blow every week, go for it. But I got that kind of money. So
that's why I try to tell people, and like you let John know, people gotta understand. It's like, yeah, bro, that even with insurance, bro, like that copay and crap adds up. Like, so your best bet is to do it for a minute, take notes, and like you gotta it's gonna come down to you. And then just like I'm already telling myself, like, bro, I'm gonna have to like really you know what I'm saying, ground when the time comes to like, get back. Or it's just gonna be some I can walk to, you know what I'm saying? But I want to go beyond that. Like I want to be able to do crap and stuff like that. Like I'm too competitive. My kids young and stuff like that. Like I still want my boy to see me. You know what I'm saying? I like taking my kids with me when I go hoop and stuff like that. Like I still want them to see stuff. So
no, for sure, man.
So, but it's all Gucci, man. It just, but I don't think, it ain't many people you come across they be like they tore their Achilles can experience it with you, and then I be telling folks like, but yeah, I did it twice. Now I'm gonna tell people I've done it 3 times. I'm like, man, that might be a record.
It sucks. It sucks because your surgeon will tell you as well. Like when you rupture your Achilles, the unfortunate reality is your chance of rupturing it again, like it increases tenfold, and the same applies to your other Achilles because now your body is going to rely more on the opposite side of your body to like for balancing purposes. Like exactly. Like naturally, like let's say like you go to jump up and down.
I hoped it wasn't, but I always thought in my head that it might be my knee, and it's been times where I hoop with like a sleeve on my left knee, which is also my left ankle. But I know it changed the way I do certain things and everything like that. I don't know. I don't know. And then a lot of stuff too, when I'm stretching, I kind of like more focused on my left because that's the one that's the past injury than I did maybe on the right. I still would do the stuff with my right leg, but like, I don't know. Even that day I'm thinking about, I was like, even my little stretches and stuff, I'll do both legs, but I always do more with the one that didn't hurt, or in the past crowd like that. And I was like, God dang it, like this. But anyway, it is what it is, man. It's just
it's also just really random too. Like people will be like, oh, it's the shoes people are wearing, or oh, maybe their muscles were like already tense or sore. Dude, it can literally just be the most random thing ever. Like I mentioned it in home court. My orthopedic surgeon literally told me about a time where he had to perform surgery on a woman who literally went to go step out of her car and she ruptured her Achilles standing up.
No, that's what I'm saying.
It will happen to anyone, anywhere.
It could be random. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, I mean, I don't get upset about it, but I know that's what like Ro trying to tell me, that you got to kind of like build the muscle, this and that. And I'm just like, bro, like a tendon can pop, especially like the way I hoop and basketball is also too a sport that it happens more in than like other sports, basketball and like I think soccer is up there with it.
Yeah, football as well.
It's the type of movement in basketball that you're doing consistently over long time periods that like make it more acceptable to kind of happen in the sport. So it's just, my doctor, he said he was like, he did it before playing basketball, hooping. Yeah. He golf and stuff like that now though, but also too, he told me, he way older than me. And he said, that's why I didn't get offended, Murs. You fine. But he told me too, he was like, you're skinny. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's not, that helps a little bit. So
well,
for me it sucks because like my leg is completely fucked.
The last three people, Lillard,
Tatum
and Halliburton.
Halliburton. All 3 of them did something. That step back before they take off. When they push off of it, it was just something that I noticed. And a lot of times,
about that. As soon as I did it, that was going in my head because I'm like, that's been
all 3 of them
as of late because of them.
Yeah, because all 3 of them did the same thing, and it ruptured their Achilles. Now Halliburton was kind of like Kevin Durant because Kevin Durant already didn't he have that
calf
injury problem?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he had a calf problem.
He had a calf problem too.
Yeah. And see that just like Murray said, that combined tendon that turns into muscle up there because that Achilles tendon, if I'm not mistaken, is supposed to be the largest tendon in your body. Okay,
it's like
it's not the largest, but it's the one tendon that actually it bears the most weight. Which one is the largest? Because your tendon is literally dealing with the whole body, like it's holding up your whole body. So that your Achilles tendon has the whole body weight it has to support, which is why it's becoming more common because athletes are becoming bigger, stronger, more explosive. So like they're just beating up their Achilles so much more than they used to years prior.
But the way that they take off, see, because this is the reason why I was saying that. People who run, if they're not coming out of the stirrups at the starting line, when you come out of the stirrups in the starting line, you're already on the balls of your foot, and the bottom of your foot is up against that stirrups, and come up running.
Yeah, that's why
you just come up running.
They push off differently.
they push off with their entire foot.
But they also too got the blocks though. It's
See,
not
that's what I'm saying.
Foot. Their heel is not on the ground. Yeah, it's pushing it off, but I'm not a track star runner, so I don't somebody else out there. But also too, I've heard that though. But track runners are they
run track.
They practice and are shown how the foot need to go and over around the ground. But then at the same time though, I still challenge though with runners. They're not doing like basketball players though. They're not jumping. They're not stopping. They're not decelerating, accelerating at all these different times, shifting left and right, and doing all these other motions. It's a poof, and you go. I get that, but you can do this a lot in basketball. That push off, you'll do it so many more times within just like a couple times up and down in the court.
But it's the step back. See a lot of times.
I don't know.
Dudes that have their feet. No, well, see, this is what I was talking about those three. They'll have their feet together. But when they get ready to take off, they will step back. They will take either the right leg or the left leg. They will step back and push off of it. Instead of like me. See, I never did that. I would just take off from where I'm standing. If you racing somebody, if you running or whatever, you take off from where you standing. But that step back,
hey John,
huh?
It's this new basketball that let you walk before you run.
See, that's what it is.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think
back in the day they never would let you have that step back travel back in the day.
But when you're going though, you're still going to push off. You're right. So it's like, say for example, for me, I'm attacking the closeout, right? Going to the left. On the time I was trying to just fake dribble, couple left and pull up. Like, I was, giving up the three, trying to dribble in a couple times and just, give me a little shot.
Mm-hmm.
Like you come and just even so though, when I'm putting the ball down, my left foot is going out first. Ball coming down. I ain't picked my pivot up yet, so therefore it's not a travel, but once you put that ball down and that first left foot take that step in that direction, now that back foot you pushing off of it anyway.
Yeah. Because you know what? And the reason why I say what I say, a lot of your players today, if they're at that corner 3 on the line, they step out of bounds. They step out of bounds because they're trying to push off on that. If they want to drive to the basket, they'll pump fake, push that foot back.
I mean, that could be the case or whatever, but I don't know, bro.
I'm just looking at how those three
like that's
score.
Like I don't know. I just feel like it's a natural basketball because when you get the ball, I understand what you're saying. You get it, you probably have it like you do kind of take that like before you lift the left foot, your right one kind of goes back a little bit, and you're saying that push off is what you're saying, right?
Yeah. But it's an exaggerated push off because a lot of times they will pick their foot up, put it back there, and push off of it. And see, that's what I said. The last 3 people who tore their Achilles did. The last 3, all 3 of them did the same move. So
John, I'm going to play slight devil's advocate and tell you that when I ruptured my Achilles, I literally planted my foot down on the ground as if I was just going to walk. And then when I went to go push off to like take a step, that's when I heard it. It basically sounded like a gunshot went off, and I fell face first to the ground, and I couldn't move. So literally, I remember when it happened. Everyone's like, "Do you guys hear that?" And the first thing that came to my mind was like, "Which one of these assholes hit me with the volleyball?"
Man. Like you feel like everybody else is crazy because you're like, "Well, I know y'all heard that crap, right?"
Yeah, like, it's literally like a damn gunshot goes off.
But it's crazy. In your mind, isn't it?
No, you hear it. No,
you'll hear it.
You hear the pop?
It's like a gunshot will go off.
No.
Like John, it's literally like if someone pulls the trigger, it's like boom, it's fucking loud as hell, dude.
That's what I'm saying, Mers. I don't know about it being the biggest one, but I believe it's like your thickest tendon, like your thickest or whatever.
I knew Dominique said that same thing when he tore his.
Yeah, dude, it sucks. But I was gonna say, I think one of the biggest issues with like basketball and like football and soccer and why it happens in those sports more often than like straight, like, just straight sprinting track and field. If you notice that when you do track and field, they're just running in one straight direction. There's no change of direction. There's no stop and go. There's no pivoting. There's none of that. It's hey, I got 100 meters, I'm going straight. Whereas in NBA, like you'll see guys like sprint and then stop, sprint and stop. In the NFL, you look at the running back, they'll try to jump.
Then not you went out, Murs.
I can't hear you, Murs.
Like,
okay, now I can hear you. You had gone off.
So, do you mute yourself or something?
I don't know. You good
now? Okay. But yeah, so like it's just a constant change of direction. I think that helps to lead to the wear and tear. But yeah, it's just a random ass injury, dude. There's a bunch of reasons why it happens. It sucks. I wish it never happened to literally anyone, but it happens. And to your point, Mike, when I ruptured my Achilles, prior to rupturing it, in my mind I was like, I'm just gonna blow my knee out one day, and instead it was my Achilles, and like legitimately.
Hey, another thing though, Murs, I want your feedback on this about the feeling though. Like, bro, when it happens, don't it feel like, I don't know, like either the heel of your shoe or like something like just went away or disappeared? It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's the most awkward.
When you go to take a step, you can feel like typically when you walk, you feel your heel.
Yeah, it feels like the back of your shoe is gone or some crap. It's like,
when you go to step with your ruptured Achilles, your foot just goes like flat. Like there's no like like when you walk, it's like a motion like this. When you rupture Achilles, just flat.
Yeah,
because there's nothing there.
So. It's dead. Dead word. But yeah, that's why I said though. It's like initially, it's like it's more awkward than painful. Initially, it's like what the heck was that? And then the pain began to come in and stuff.
Yeah, I didn't notice the pain probably for like an hour or so. Like at first, I was like, it felt like a sting, like someone like just hit you with like you ever play like a dodgeball with those red rubber balls. Mm-hmm. It felt like someone just hit you really hard with the dodgeball, and I was like, man, this is like a stinging sensation. But after about an hour, it really didn't kick in until I took my shoe off when I got home, dude. That's when like so much pain came. It fucking.
I didn't want to take my shoe. To be honest with you, I almost left my shoe on. I took it off this sleep though, but I left my shoe on for the longest. I didn't want to go to the ER, and I was like, I'm gonna wait till urgent care open in the morning because I'm like, I'm not gonna sit in the ER for like hours on hours, and like they piss me off. So
well, if you go to it's a waste of time too. Like if you go to with Achilles rupture, they'll be like, man, well, you're probably in a bunch of pain. We're gonna give you some medicine. We're gonna give you a prescription. You'll get some like fucking Advil, and then go see an orthopedic doctor. And then
I already knew that. So it's just like that's why I ain't go. I can get that from urgent care if I'm gonna get is a prescription for pain med. So I'm like, let me just tough it out, get there and get my prescription or whatever. Now I already know I got to see an actual specialist to do all the real work. It's like the hospital, man, they don't never do crap, man. Unfortunately, I've had too many reasons in the past or whatever for stuff, whatever I've been learning. I'm like, man, if you can thug it out, don't go to no hospital, man. Just wait until the doctor's office open in the morning. don't go to
for sure. That's why I mentioned like if you can try to go to the orthopedic doctor I saw at the Hawks doctor. Man, that guy, he'll treat you right, bro. That guy is great.
Yeah, I'm saying I got to call these folks in one, but it's Peachtree something or whatever though. But probably folks that do most of it, or they might be part of it because I think it's like one of the main groups, and I think they might have did mines back in the day, anyway. So yeah, but anyway, I'm just throwing it out there, man. Appreciate y'all Hawks family. I was like, dang, bro. To be honest with you, I think to myself, like, man. First thing I thought to myself, I was like, dang, man. I ain't gonna be the man come to the A. I ain't gonna be able to hoop with him. I'm like, well, catch him a year from now or some crap, man. Like it's just crazy work. But like I said, it's all good, man. It's all good. Yeah. It's all good, man. But yeah, Murr, I ain't know it was just 2 years ago though for you, Murr. So yeah, you still kind of fresh for you and stuff like that.
I ain't experienced that yet.
Yeah, and the part that sucks about it is like it took me about a year to mentally like believe in myself to do athletic things again. But even now, like when I go to play basketball, similar to what John was talking about, I really just shoot. I don't really like try to like push off or anything because of the fear in my mind that it's going to happen again. Mm-hmm. I lift weights. I go on hikes. I do like some jogging. I try sprinting every now and then, but it's not too great. I can do jump rope, but like I don't really do much of like I don't do really explosive moves anymore like I used to when I was younger because I have this like nonstop fear, like, oh, it's going to happen again, and then it's another 2 to 3 years of just trying to recover from it. It's like, dude, I don't want to deal with that again.
No, I understand, man. I'm just stubborn, ignorant, hard headed, all the above, whatever you want to call it, bro. And love hooping too much though. But I understand that though, because when I first did it, I had to change up the way I hooped in a sense or whatever. And I kind of did certain things to kind of like mask my left being a little weaker in a sense or whatever. You feel me? Because to be honest with you, man, my left calf never got back the way it was. I mean, but that's why in my head I'm telling myself, like, might get myself raised. Like, I'm probably gonna have to be the most disciplined and do the most working like I have done before. Because like I said, my left leg, and it's on me though, but it was never really all the way to where it needed to be. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm about to go through this part where like my right leg is gonna lose definition in its calf. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna have to, I can't have two going down a little bit like that. I'm gonna have to really work to get it back out. First it was Mike. Yeah, I know. I was just talking Mikey too, Kojo, about him getting back. Like literally that day, I'm telling him, it's like, okay, bro, I found a couple more gyms for us.
Mikey's Achilles toe too.
Nah, Mikey had got hurt another way. He did his elbow, and it was something else before his elbow. He had hurt something, and then he got hurt like back to back, like injury back to back. But the last one I think is his elbow that he's rehabbing right now. His elbow.
Ooh.
Oh,
yeah.
But did exactly though. I forgot.
But you, man, physical therapy is, I mean, the recovery physical therapy, because see, man,
it's gonna be everything for me. I already know.
Yeah, you got to dedicate yourself to that, and see, you can. Okay, since your right is going to atrophy a little bit due to non-use,
a lot of it.
Since it's going to atrophy, you can build them back up together. Don't ignore one side because the other side, is not right. Because man,
John, I'll tell you what I do. Like even now, like I'm at the gym right now. I'm actually going to train legs tonight. But every week I train legs twice a week now, and I train my calves every other day. And I typically give my right calf, because that was the Achilles I ruptured, about two more sets every single time I train. And I've gotten my calf to. So before I ruptured my Achilles, I think my right calf was like 18 inches and my left calf was like 17 3/4. Now it's my left calf is like 17 and a half and my right calf is 17. So I lost a full inch on my right calf, or a little. No, it was like full inch, but like I've gotten almost back to the point where they're about the same size. It's just like the length of my calf is a lot smaller. It's like almost shriveled up. Whereas like I'm starting to get like the, I guess, pause, and like I'm getting the girth back. I guess pause. Sorry, I know, but like the thickness is getting back into my calf, but the length of my calf still isn't there like it once was.
I got you. Yeah, it's gonna be a journey. Yeah, I'm sitting here thinking about it now.
I tore my ankle, I ain't did nothing athletic.
He said I ain't did nothing athletic. That's what most people do, man. You know what I'm saying? I just,
man, after that hook slide, man, I ain't did that. I used to go out and play with my kids because they was like teenagers. My daughter played basketball and my son played ball. We used to go out on the court and just handle the court. But man, I went out there and played softball. I told her I ain't did nothing. Good.
Yeah, bro. I gotta be active.
All the time I go on the basketball court, like I go on vacation or something, they might have at the resort, they might have a basketball court. I just go out there and shoot the ball at the rim a couple of times. But
I talk too much. I say we're damn at damn at dipped or whatever. You just say,
Mike, I was gonna mention to you as well. When you recover after you have your surgery, try to avoid using crutches. Because when you use the crutches, you're putting a lot more weight on your one side of your body. It's actually going to shift your hip, so it's going to cause more problems. You're going to have hip problems and lower back problems. So if you can, try to get like a little knee scooter, because that way at least your hip will be somewhat more aligned, and it'll let you recover a little bit better.
Be having to sit down and re-stretch and crap like that after using it. I already feel that. So yeah, man. I guess if I can get a little scooter thing, I'll try that. But I got steps and crap to get to my crib, so yeah, that ain't fun.
Dude, so at my place, I had to literally go up and down my stairs.
Yeah.
And dude, I think it's like in my house I have like 11 or 12 stairs, so like every time I had to get upstairs, I would literally get on my ass and like just move up one step at a time on
Oh
my
yeah,
bed.
oh yeah, I done the booty bump.
Yeah,
I might do
Up
that
and
next
down the
down,
step.
dude. It's
I'm in
awful,
an
dude. It
apartment though,
sucks,
so I
man.
mean, my crib, yeah. I mean, I'm flat though, but just to get to my apartment though, I got stairs and stuff like that outside. So that part that sucks about it, but it's all good.
Oh yeah, man. Shoot, when I tore that kneecap, man, my leg was just swinging. I couldn't control that.
They just swing. That's
Yeah,
why
it
your
just
foot.
swing. I mean,
Well, it ain't gonna swing. It just gonna hang like this. your foot just there. Your foot only there because of skin. It really is. Say if skin wasn't there, or whatever, it probably you'll see it completely just kind of hanging or whatever from or whatnot though. But yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, when I tore that patella tendon, man, and I didn't know how important that was.
I got something in my mind right now that I don't want to say, but I'm gonna say it anyway because it is what it is, and he was lucky. But yeah, hopefully our guy is resting his legs because every night the injury report said Achilles soreness. So
yeah, now see that's what I was pointing out last year.
They kept saying that.
I don't know how the heck Trey made it through the whole season or whatever, like without like an extra moment.
I'm gonna tell you something, man.
If he was truly sore the whole time, like that is kind of like I don't know.
So
that tendonitis,
I don't know if they
tendonitis, man.
I don't know if they did that because Trey had took off that time and they penalized the Hawks.
Yeah.
And every time they had to always have him in a position to have a reason for if they wanted to give him a night off.
Brad Rowland, to bounce off of Kool-Aid's point, Brad Rowland said the same thing. He said, if I'm the Hawks, I literally put Trey on the injury report every single day, like the Lakers do with LeBron James, with Anthony Davis, just so in case they need to take them off and let them have a day of rest, they can do it. And so the Hawks literally did. Whether his Achilles was, sore the actual whole season, we'll never know. It was probably sore for the majority of the season. It could have been the whole season, but like I wouldn't be shocked if he felt better after a couple months and they're like, nah, we're gonna keep trolling these motherfuckers. Like we're gonna keep on putting Trey on there just in case we want to give him a day off.
Man, because they made a big deal. They made a big deal with Trey taking off. I ain't never seen a player. They made a big deal on that, man. I think they went overboard with Trey taking off. Even though we won that game,
because they had just made that superstar rule or whatever it was, and Trey like our only one, so they sat him and they penalized the Hawks for it because you're not supposed to. They made that rule to kind of stop.
Yeah, they made the rule, yeah.
Yeah, the resting.
So is that why?
Now, hey, now he a superstar. We make the rule. Now we gonna make him a superstar.
Yeah, he's a superstar.
We gonna penalize y'all
that way.
So that's why Trey Young be looking like Iron Man in the first Avengers when he landed at Avengers Plaza and that big hoop come around and shit start coming off of him while he walking because Trey Young, man. They stripped those stuff off of Trey Young.
Thing around the knees.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
They got that dude wrapped up from ankle to hip.
Hey, that look like
with a big old bag of ice.
Hey, Kool-Aid, that look like that same stuff that they had on Bill and Ted in Bill and Ted's Bogus Adventure. Them great big old boots, great big old vests and all that stuff. I said, good grief, Trey. I said, man, damn near dead, ain't it?
Man, they had to tell you going in the game 2 plays earlier.
That was shit.
Hey, John.
Yes.
How did your knee recover? Like, what's your knee like now since you had the patella tear and you had the surgery? What's it like now?
Yeah.
It's back to quote unquote normal. And see, this was back in 2002.
Okay.
This happened in 2002. Now the knee, man, no problem. No problem. There would be times that it would swell up, but it wouldn't hurt. It would just be a little swelling on the side, but it would never hurt.
Yeah.
And I went back to dunking and doing all the stuff that I was doing. But the psychological, every time it looked like my body. No. Every time my body felt like I was about to make the move that tore it, it would tense up or I would be hesitant or whatever. It took me a year. It took me a year after I recovered to get that out of my system.
Yeah.
Because
I said the same thing. I said the same thing to Mike. It took me about a whole year before I could have the confidence in my mind to go out and do something athletic. Because like I remember my first time in PT when my doctor, when my therapist was like, "Hey, go ahead and try to do a calf raise." And I just stood there for about a minute, and she's like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "Mentally, I'm not there. Like I'm like scared I'm gonna push off and rupture it again."
And when you tried hers, how far did you get? It probably like this high.
Yeah, dude. I think it was like maybe this, which is like
that's a
yeah,
lot.
it was like this. I mean, I can like single leg. I can get up like now, like about this big now. Maybe
I just
this
remember
big.
my first time, bro. It was like, like, bro. It was so small of a amount that my heel got off the ground when I tried to do a calf raise standing on that one leg, and I was like, what the heck? Like, I can't get this crap up. I'm like, I'm really trying. It's like,
there's no strength. Like it's all the strength is just fucking gone, dude.
It's like you find yourself kind of using more of your ankle than like trying to use your ankle bones. If that make any sense, like trying to lift yourself up or whatever. But it's crazy. But
it sucks, dude.
I never tried that. I never tried that since I tore my right ankle up. I never thought about doing that, man. Because that's all I had to do was Achilles exercise all the time since I tore it. I used to have this little band. I used to have. I just have to sit. And I still do it every now and then when it gets stiff, man.
And it's something that's happening, man.
I have to push that band off and back on that band's of therapy.
And
I'll be in the car. I'd be in the car. Like if I be in the car, man, and I be driving and the traffic not moving where I have to try to just hold my feet back off the gas, man, that ankle start hurting and burning. That Achilles start hurting. I mean, like.
That used to be a case of me. I remember that though when I was first.
I can't be in traffic. I can't be in traffic driving.
Yeah, you gotta work it out some then, Clay. I mean, part of the workout stuff like that's gonna be the recovery part of the icing and all that type stuff. But you're gonna have to
you need to exercise.
That's the only way around it. And then, like I said, with the exercise part, you gotta make sure you go through the proper recovering after. And that's a lot of places where I go wrong at, like after hooping and stuff like that, this and that. I'm not necessarily going through the proper recovering part.
Cool down. You're not cooling down.
Like, you know what I'm saying? I chill and everything, but that's the advantage that professional athletes stuff have. You know what I mean? Like they got, and somebody make sure that you go through the process quarter, and then you see they still get injured. So like it's still.
I mean, Mike, consider this: the privilege of being a rich professional athlete. When you rupture your Achilles, you have to go to urgent care the next day. You had to visit with them. Now you have to go see an orthopedic. You go to the orthopedic, they're going to do an x-ray first. And then after your x-ray and after your insurance covers it, then they'll give you the surgery. Or you have to do MRI, then they'll give you the surgery. Yep. So it's like a 2 to 3 week process before you can have surgery. Tyrese Halliburton ruptures his Achilles, and then 12 hours later, he had surgery.
Yep.
Like
that's what I was telling them earlier. Whatever. I'm like, I'm just praying that it don't take too long for my surgery. It's not like a long list and they're available. But like I had the x-ray today. The MRI gotta get approved. I don't think my MRI necessarily right now is scheduled to like Monday. You feel me? Yeah. So that in there stuff I already know. Like, so I gotta even get the MRI part, huh?
It took me a month. Like I ruptured it September 10th. I had X-ray September 11th. I had my MRI September 14th, and my insurance okayed me getting the surgery. When September 18th came around, I was supposed to have surgery. They canceled on me. They're like, "Hey, we overbooked, and we can't get you in this week. We're gonna do you next week, right?" So
overbooked.
Yeah. Now I swear to you, I promise you, I went to St. Joseph's in Sandy Springs. I'm never going there again. The very next week, they called me up on that Monday. They're like, "Hey, we got you ready to go." Or the very next Sunday, they called me up. They're like, "Hey, we got you ready to go. Just when you get prepared, get here by 8 a.m. Blah blah blah, right? For all this prep, right?" At 5 p.m., literally right before they close, I get a call. "Hey, is this Maurice? Yeah, what's up? Hey, we have to cancel your surgery. We don't have enough nurses." And I lost my shit, dude. I threw a big tirade. I've never been so angry in my life.
No,
and then I went to go get another orthopedic surgeon at that point. That's when I got contacted, or I got the contact information to go see the Hawks doctor, and then that changed everything. I walked in there. He saw my MRI. He's like, "Listen here, unless I have to have surgery, I'm gonna take care of you." And I felt so happy. I literally 4 days later I had surgery. It was great.
That's good.
Not great, but
my equivalent time, I was pissed off when I tore my jump the second time after the first time. Talking about after I'm like 2 weeks out of my walking boot, bro. I just stepped and turned around and my crap popped. Man, I about blew up on that whole orthopedic office and stuff, man. Who did my like, bro? How my jump popped 2 weeks out of my walking boot? Like, what the? You feel me? Like, I don't know. That really. But needless to say, they didn't do the second surgery. You know what I'm saying? I went to another, office or whatever for that though. But yeah, that jump made me feel like, bro. I don't know. I was like, man, I don't know. Can I see these folks? Like, did they do something wrong? I ain't know what was going on, but I was pissed at the time. I was very pissed off.
St. Joseph, is that up 400 at
Yeah, it's up there in that Sandy Springs hospital district.
Yeah, it's at the medical center where they have Northside, St. Joseph's, the children's.
It's right. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Sandy Springs got a little hospital.
Is that Peachtree Industrial?
Yes. No, Peachtree Dunwoody. Peachtree Dunwoody.
Okay, yeah. Peachtree Dunwoody. Yeah.
Basically, the exit to get to the King and Queen Towers too. Yeah.
Yes.
That's the exit to get to the King and Queen
I'm trying to think it because I know it was either Northside or St. Joseph that I had.
I got to get ready to go to get him to do some work. I see y'all later, man. On the next.
All right, Kool-Aid.
All right.
Yeah, Northside. Yeah, it was either Northside or St. Joseph that did my patella tendon. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it might.
But and shoot them, man. Those one did my colonoscopy too, and they didn't give me enough medication. I woke up and I was looking at a big tunnel.
No. You ain't wake up in no colonoscopy.
Yeah, I did.
No.
Yeah, I did. And hey, the doggone doctor, I when I said something.
They were in the middle of the colonoscopy?
They were in the middle of the colonoscopy. When I said something, I scared the doctor and I felt something in my stomach. Hey, man.
I can't wake up doing no colonoscopy, bro. I mean, I'm young.
I don't know. They didn't give me enough, but they put me back to sleep, though.
I'm about to say, I might be too young for most people to get it, though, but I've had a colonoscopy. I mean, it's been years now, though, but, I've had it. I had to have it because of when I was going through my Crohn's stuff. And complications and everything like that. I had to have a colonoscopy before I had that surgery. I had surgery for that crap.
Yeah, cause they. Well, I think I'm due this year for another one, but I'm just.
Yeah, I'm about to say Once you what age it is or whatever they recommend that you start.
I thought it was at 40.
Is it 40? Well, I got a couple.
I thought it was 40.
Yeah, I think more people are getting them younger now because of an increase in colon cancer.
Gastro stuff.
You'll see a lot more younger people. Like last year, my doctor told me I should probably go ahead and get one because the fact that my mom had colon cancer, or she had cancerous polyps in her colon. And so my brother had to get it when he was 29. So he's been getting colonoscopies every 3 years now. And so they told me I should probably go ahead and get one scheduled for myself. I'm only 32.
But the only thing is that, the few minutes I was awake, they snipped the pop. And it didn't look any different from anything else that was up in there. And I said, how can y'all tell what this is? Well, that comes with years of medical training, Mr. Harry. I said, oh, okay. Well, I think y'all just clipping something to make me have to pay this $100 deductible. That's what I'm thinking. Next thing you know, I was asleep. They said, we'll shut you up. Just Star Trek.
John, when I had my septoplasty to fix my deviated septum 2 years ago, I remember I went for a checkup, and my doctor, he looked in my nose and he just used a flashlight. They charged me $200 because he used a flashlight to look at my nose. I looked at them and I said, "There's no fucking universe I'm gonna pay this. You guys are out of your fucking mind. This is the most ludicrous thing I've ever heard. It's obscene."
Hey man, yeah,
it's pitiful. Because
now, guys, And now, if you guys want Medicare and Medicaid, you have to work 80 hours a month. So out of retirement we go, boys.
You know how it is here, man.
Because I remember Donald Glover. Well, me and his dad used to work together. I remember when he was just a little joker. I used to yam that head all the time, be messing with him. and thing is that he had some type of procedure where when he got to the hospital, they didn't know who he was when he got to the hospital. But a couple of phone calls were made. Man, they moved this joke just like that. And I mean, took care of him, bam, bam, boom, wasn't no problem. And the recovery time was a third of what anybody else would have suffered. I said, good grief, man, they do have tiered medicine. I said, I didn't believe it at first, but see, I said, man, because I looked up, what the recovery time normally was, and it was about 6 to 8 months or whatever. Man, he was ready to go back on tour in 3 months.
Yeah.
That's good grief, man.
Now, like with the Achilles, like you'll be able to walk probably within about 3 to 4 months, but walking is like it's not the same, right? Like
I know it'll be a chore. It'll be a chore.
This goes back to what Mike and I were talking about. But you have literally no strength, like none whatsoever. So if you're an athlete, especially one that's playing a sport that you have to like make explosive movements, you need to take as much time as possible. Which is why I tell people that are like, "Oh, DeJounte Murray's going to be back." No, if I'm DeJounte Murray, I literally skip this whole next season as well. I wait for the 26th, 27th season.
Murray hurt his Achilles?
Yeah. DeJounte popped his Achilles in March.
Yeah. So I thought DJ did something else. But DJ came back from another injury.
He broke his hand. He broke his hand.
And then so he popped his Achilles and that took him out the rest of the season.
Yep.
Dang, that just is crazy. There's a lot of. I told y'all, bro, I'm a real hooper, man. All right, I need to stop. I said you gotta pop your Achilles at least once, man. But that's crazy work though. But he should try and come back. But I was gonna say, did you see the videos of like Tatum? I think people were like, oh, they tripping off of. But I was like, he's not doing anything really. I mean, yeah, he's in a pool and he like doing some walking or whatever, like in a pool, but like. I just know that it's like, no, get him out of that water and like try to simulate basketball. He is still nowhere near where, you know what I'm saying? And he shouldn't be trying to simulate any basketball moves yet anyway. You know what I'm saying? But
they posted a video because like Damian Lillard posted a video of him walking on a treadmill and they're like, oh man, Damian Lillard's making great recovery. It's like it's been 3 months he's walking after it. Like I was doing the same thing. Like I'm not trying to like knock him, but like he's doing the same thing I was doing 3 months later. He has nowhere near the strength to try to play basketball right now. If you told him, hey, try to make a logo shot, he would never make it.
Nah, he wouldn't. Nah, I mean it would be all arms that he trying to like. He wouldn't even dare try and push anywhere from below the knees or anything to try and get it there. It would be like all arm action that he try to get there, like
100%.
And then like you talk about the mental aspect too, is like, bro, heck, no, bro, I am not. Nobody want to feel that again. Nobody want to hear it again, and you ain't trying to go through it. I mean,
cause see, before you tear anything, you have a feeling, especially if you lifted weights and bench pressing and doing all kind of stuff, and playing football, whatever. You have this air of invincibility that you just can't be hurt, and man, it is a humbling thing. To tear something, because once and feel that pain once you tear it or break it or something of that nature, man, it's hard to get over that. It's hard to get over that, man.
So it's humbling as crap. I know my butt got humbled Saturday. I'm like, God dang it. Yeah. I talk so much trash, man, when I be doing stuff. That's what I say. We're down to down.
Yeah, because the worst thing I've ever felt. Worst thing I ever felt proud of that was a stomach ache. Now, depending upon what you eat, there's some stuff, man. There's some stomach aches that'll knock you to your knees, Jack. Because see, you don't know what end is coming out of. But man, but when you hurt something like that,
you should say, Judge, try have Crohn's complications. You talking about
no,
something?
man? Man,
like having actual real gastro complications. Like, but talk about a stomach ache. Well, it ain't really technically not your stomach, but yeah.
Well, I call anything down there. I call stomach because that mug leak.
Nah,
I'll tell you that I've been like a walking fuck up for my whole life. So I broke my nose. I mean, literally, I broke my nose when I was 3. Then I broke my left forearm when I was 3, or when I was 4. One of those years. I broke my right elbow when I was 12. My arm is literally not attached to my right shoulder properly because I had an AC joint sprain that never healed. I have 2 discs that are bulging and one that's like almost like thinning. So I have my lower back's all messed up. My hips not aligned properly. I have a left shoulder impingement. Like my whole body's all kinds of fucked up. Oh, I have a left high ankle sprain. That it was so bad that I almost broke my ankle. But when it recovered, my left ankle now is like probably like a full like inch in diameter bigger than my right ankle because of like some kind of fuck up, man.
Look at old Cujo. Tell Cujo to go.
Cujo funny. Hey, but look, hey, Merce, you seen Unbreakable before?
No, I haven't.
You never seen Unbreakable?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, with Bruce. Bruce Willis, right? That's his name.
Yeah, that's Bruce Willis.
Yeah, Bruce Willis and Samuel Jackson. Bruce Willis.
Wait, hold up now. Wait, let me look this up real quick.
You probably seen Unbreakable before, bro. But
yeah, that was the one after.
It was an M. Night Shyamalan movie, if I'm saying his name right, too. Though it was one of his movies as well.
Oh yeah. I saw it. It was the It was like a sequel to one of his other movies, right? With a guy with split personalities.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
I think they say it is or something like that, but I don't know if I ever made that connection or not like that. Okay. But anyway,
well, it was a sequel. Wasn't it a sequel to The Sixth Sense?
I don't know. I don't think so. Because The Sixth Sense, Bruce Willis' character was dead. Sorry.
Yeah, he was dead.
Spoiler alert for anybody who haven't seen Sixth Sense.
Man, if they haven't seen that, man, look, the statute of limitations on that is gone.
Say spoiler alert.
Man, shoot, they ain't seen that, man.
I know, right? Say it's past that time.
But Samuel L. Jackson couldn't die.
Wait, okay. Could he? He couldn't. But the main thing, Mers, I was just gonna say the joke was if you see Unbreakable, it's the Mr. Glass joke because Samuel Jackson character was like the opposite of Bruce Willis' character who, couldn't break or whatever. It was like endurable. Like Samuel Jackson character, Mr. Glass, he was like, he would break.
See, wait a minute. Wasn't Samuel L. Jackson looking for Bruce Willis?
Yeah, in a sense, because he was like into comics and crap like that, and he was looking for
because Bruce Willis was surviving everything.
Yeah,
but I might be getting confused.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
I'm getting confused. See, that's why no statute of limitation on spoiler alert.
I'm gonna wrap it up. Though. I'm gonna let y'all know. Y'all got any parting words or things y'all want to say, man, about the Hawks and Summer League coming up or anything, man, moves, whatever.
Sorry we didn't talk about Hawks much. Please, if we can, I would love for us to sign Delano Banton. He's a 6'8" guard hybrid, like he's like a guard wing hybrid. He played for Portland last season. He was the guy that was like cooking us.
Okay.
When we played Portland twice last season. Okay. He's quite good. He's a defensive-minded guard, but he's quite good. He's really cheap. I think last year he made the vet minimum. This year he can probably make the vet minimum too. I think he'd be a great third option as a backup point guard for Trey. So I would love for us to get Delano Banton. Maybe like a Thomas Bryant or any other quality backup, like third backup center, and then just get any other hypothetical wing that you can get. Even if that means, upgrading Nikola Jurisic from having a two-way contract to having a full-blown NBA contract. We have a good 12-man rotation. I'd still think we want 15 guys so guys can practice hard and, push each other to become better than they already are. Because that's how you get, like, the most quality teams is when you have guys that push it so hard in practice that you get the best out of each other that because guys are always fighting for the starting spot. That's where you get like the more high quality teams. I feel in all kinds of sports. So Yeah, get Delano Benton, get a backup center and a backup wing, and I think we'll be pretty damn good to go. And then for summer league, all I really want to look at is, can Kobe not get hurt? What does Asa Newell look like? What does Nikola Jurisic look like? And I'm also interested in what's his name? Flagler. He was a backup point guard last year for OKC. I'm interested in him because he won the title and they cut him, but he was quite good. He played like actual minutes for OKC last season. I like to see him play as well. So
okay. And what was that last person name you said again?
It's like something Flagler. I don't know his first name. It's like Dylan Flagler. I don't even think Dylan's correct. I think it's like it could be on there. It's something Flagler, but he played for OKC last season, and I think he was on the team when they won the championship. Could be wrong though, but
I have no clue who that is.
He's a pretty interesting point guard. So
okay, I mean, if he's a point guard or whatever, they definitely probably about to move on because Topic gonna get opportunity.
You mean Nikola Jurisic?
No, for OKC because OKC has Topic that they drafted last year. If I'm saying his name right, Topic.
Yeah, Topic. Yeah, he actually is playing tonight, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so he's playing tonight. He's playing tonight, and yeah, I think they cut him for him. They cut a Flagler for Topic. So
yeah, so I'm saying that makes sense. I can yeah, like I said, I can see that. See that being the case. It's John.
Asa Newell just needs to play one game. Summer League, one game. That's it. Get him out of there. I don't want him getting hurt playing with wannabes and half pints and folk that don't have no business out there just trying to get a contract. Get him out there. Let's see what you can do, son, and get him out. Just get him out of there.
All right, I'm with that. I hope to see some great stuff from Asa and the team. I mean, Kobe being out there, man. Is Kobe playing more than 2 games, man? It's not a good sign, to be honest with you. Not knocking Kobe or anything like that though, but like I highly doubt Kobe go out there, looks healthy, comfortable, in control, and he plays more than 2 games. I mean, I'm probably willing to bet he might be one and done. Go out there, get some work, and then be done and just basically practice with the team. I almost don't want him practicing because we remember like he didn't get hurt in any games last season. He got hurt in practice, so it's just like, do we even want you practicing with the summer team? Like, I don't even want you really training until the actual camp, the real guys in preseason. So
I'll say this though, Mike. I think they want him to play probably at least 1 or 2 games because they want to see what Asa Newell and the guys will look like with an actual point guard. Because remember, Asa Newell at Georgia didn't really have a point guard to like help set him up, and so he was putting up solid numbers without anyone to really help him get to what he needed to get to. So if Kobe Buffkin can even if Kobe plays 12 minutes with Asa Newell each summer league game, that's 12 minutes of Asa Newell getting a legitimate like NBA caliber, playmaker. I'm not going to say he's like a top tier playmaker, but like he's capable of playmaking at an NBA level. So it'd probably be nice for Asa Newell's development in that regard.
So I think he might be better off showing you more in a sense. And I agree with you saying, but I was gonna say that I think he might be better off or with Nikola. You know what I'm saying? And thankfully, but Nikola should be playing every game and hopefully stays healthy and get a whole lot of opportunity and stuff like that. So that's a good thing for Asa if he's going to be there the whole time and stuff like that. Because I feel like once Nikola went down, Zach ain't have anybody. Well, Kobe and Nikola went down. Zach is like, bro, y'all passed the ball. But I think that's good for Asa. I'm looking to see that though. Nikola and Asa work together. Nikola, of course, just trying to see him in general. I'm not gonna act like I went to College Park to watch games. I was intrigued about him as a draft pick in the second rounder last year. I've always been interested in what he can be. So I'm looking forward to seeing him. I'm definitely going to be watching him as if he was drafted this year, So we want to see Asa and Nikola. I do think Asa Newell is going to be really do well for us. I said it before. I think Asa has the ability to come in to be at least Moji from day one. And I kind of think that if he's at least Mo G from day one, that he will take Mo G's minutes just off of politics, like where he was picked and all that type of stuff. It's like, bro, because I mean, if I'm not mistaken, Murray's technically, do we have a larger contract than Mo G already?
Like larger in terms of like money, or
I don't know, years, money, whatever. Just years or money or whatever. Because like what Mo G is signed to or whatever.
So Mo G right now, if I'm not mistaken, he's a restricted free agent currently, and if he's only making the vet minimum, I know V is making less than that minimum. I think I could be wrong, but like that deal we gave V is like bona fide criminal. But I mean, in an NBA sense, for regular human, like for regular human sense, like he's making $2 million a year. He's well off. I think he probably makes the same amount of money, if not like a little bit less or a little bit more than Asa. Okay. Personally, I mean, I would like for us to use Mohamed Gay similar to how Orlando used what's his name, Jonathan Isaac, where like he kind of like played like 10 to 12 minutes of just like really high quality defense, and that's kind of really it. I think that'd be great for Mohamed, like, because like remember like last season, like dude, Orlando before everyone got injured, they had a huge big man depth that was like I was envious of it. They had Goga Batazzi, they had Moritz Wagner, they had freaking Wendell Carter Jr., they had Jonathan Isaac. They had so many bigs they could throw out there, as well as Paulo Banchero and like Franz Wagner. So like they had so many guys they could just toss out there consistently. So like if you're gonna be like I would like for us to be like an Orlando and just give Mohamed Gay 10 minutes and not be like, hey, just go out there, play great defense. If you make a couple buckets, great. But you're mainly there just to solidify the front court for our guys to get some rest, and then you get back on the bench.
Yeah, man. That's what I don't know. I like Mo, so I wouldn't be mad at them. That's the way they use him, stuff like that. Because depth is the key, and especially with us wanting to win. Hawks fans throwing out these crazy win totals or whatever. It's like we're going to need to be one of the deepest teams in the league, and have quality depth. And I mean, I think a lot of us like Mo G's potential and stuff. He get more efficient and under control. I mean, he's a good player. I think he could be a rotational piece. I think he can beyond that now, but I think he could be a legit rotation guy. I think.
Yeah, and I think even in his mind, he understands like what he should be aiming for is basically being a high level rotational guy. Like
you said that you think that's what he think, or he understands?
I think so, because I think he's played against top tier NBA players, and he's played against our guys, and he's seen like, listen, like defensively I'm very good, but offensively like I'm nowhere near what like a Jalen Johnson is, or what, and even Onyeka Okongwu offensively just way better than Mohamed Gay. Zach is way better offensively. Paulo Banchero, like all these guys like that are like kind of play the same role as him, they're just way better than him offensively. And I mean, unless he like has an epiphany this year and he comes out and he's shooting like 45% from three, maybe I'll I'm gonna eat my words. But unless that happens, like I think he understands like, hey, like I'm not gonna be like some top 5 power forward or some top 5 center in the NBA. Like it's just not gonna happen.
You're not gonna eat your words on that, man. I highly doubt he come out shooting 45% from three. I mean, if he does that, then I don't know. I believe Zach will be shooting over 50% then, or whatever. Like we'll have a crazy shooting roster because Luke Kennard basically shoot 50% himself. Like that dude been lights out. And think about him real quick, man. It's like that's crazy though. Like we basically upgraded Gary. That's all we really did with that one. Upgraded Gary slightly because he basically about to do the same thing. Because when Gary come in, but he throw it up there. Like he about to, but Luke Kennard is just gonna be a better option of that, So
I mean, like you mentioned, like both of them don't play defense. Like Luke Kennard's not good at defense. Neither is Garrison Matthews. But the big difference between them is Garrison Matthews is like a 38% career 3-point shooter, whereas like Luke Kennard's like 44 or 45%. Like that guy is like unreal. Yeah. So like that 6% is massive because that's the difference between making 4 3-pointers in a night versus 2 3-pointers in a night. And next thing you know, like, oh man, we lost by 5 points. Man, sure would have been nice if Gary made 2 more threes.
Yeah.
Luke Kennard might be the difference maker and be like, hey, I'm going to make those 2 extra threes. Now we're going to have that 1 point lead. So it can change the dynamic of the game. My only concern with Luke Kennard is, can we have him on the court, out on the court with Trey Young? Because that means your backcourt is really bad defensively.
That's no, you're right. I ain't fully think about that crap, but hopefully, because he got to play at times with Trey, I would think, to maximize Luke Kennard, or do you not? I don't know. Do you have to play him with Trey? Because the thing is, with you saying that, is that most likely, if he shares minute with Trey, that means that he's going to be the 3, at least defensively.
Yeah,
right?
Probably. Or what they'll probably do is they'll
don't say the 4.
No
Okay.
way. I think we have enough. I mean, assuming everyone stays healthy, I think we have enough depth to make sure he only plays like the 2 to 3. I think realistically, will he probably play some time with Trey? Yeah, it's gonna happen. But like, ideally, I'm pretty certain the way, because we have Nikhil now and we have Dyson now, and if Veke can get back to his defensive form that he was 2 seasons ago, if I'm Quinn, I'm probably like looking at like, hey, maybe in like dire situations I have Luke and Trey out at the same time, but realistically, I'm gonna have Luke out with either Nikhil or Luke out with Dyson. So that way, there's 2 ball handlers, and one of them is a defensive-minded guy that can help cover for Luke's deficiencies, similar to how Dyson had to basically cover for Trey's deficiencies, which I wanted to mention. I wasn't able to say that earlier, but like when you guys were talking about Dyson's on-ball defense, like, yeah, like his on-ball defense wasn't as great as his help defense, but a lot of people are forgetting that like he couldn't be as great on ball because he had to help cover for Trey the whole season. And the games that he the games that he didn't have to cover for Trey the whole season, his on ball defense was spectacular. Like against Boston when we won that NBA Cup game, dude, Dyson was out of the world, like offensively and defensively that game. Jason Tatum was like literally just so frustrated. He was flailing his arms, whining, complaining about not getting any calls. He kept on getting upset, like looking at his teammates, like, can one of you guys deal with him, not me? So I think Dyson has the ability to be a much better on-ball defender. It's, when he's on the court with Trey, you have to cover for him. So that's the only issue.
I got you. He's a good on-ball defender. I mean, great, whatever you want to call it. I was just in the midst of that time when talking about it. I guess I was comparing him with the other top on-ball defenders. And the few that I can kind of think of, whatever, I can see at times how they might be, I don't know, maybe respected or seen as better on ball. But even so, though, man, it's starting to get to be nitpicky and stuff like that. Like you said, Dyson is not a slouch on ball whatsoever, and it's not like he's not, like I said, a good on ball defender. He is. It's just that I see sometimes that, like, I don't know, it could be the measurables in itself or whatever, but when it comes to like sometimes when because it's not like he's not there per se, it's just that you see the shots kind of go up and over him still at times or whatever. And I think the numbers support that, to where the defensive efficiency isn't as low like when it's Dyson on those top guys compared to, like, say you take another top on ball guy, like say I throw one out there, maybe the Portland kid, the
Tamani Kamara,
or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
Tamani Kamara.
Yeah, or even maybe I'm in, like, you know what I'm saying? Looking at their numbers, like what's the shots being made actually, like when it take. So, but like I said, that could be a measurables type thing that kind of come in play for Dyson or whatever in the midst of it. But again, like I said, it's starting to get into like some real nitpicking, watching video with a fine comb type crap or whatever, like that's kind of like knock him defensively.
I'll say in that regard, the thing about Tamani Kamara, like if we talk about all the other really great on-ball defenders like Tamani Kamara, Amen Thompson, Lugens Dortz, Alex Caruso, like we talk about all those guys. The thing about all those guys I just mentioned is that they play on teams that have multiple point of attack defenders and multiple great on-ball defenders. Whereas Dyson, if you look at our roster last season, he never had that. When Dyson was off the court, our defense took a big dip. Like we had no real, defensive initiator, which is what made defense a lot easier for probably everyone this season, for at least for the Hawks, because Dyson immediately would go meet someone and it's like, oh crap, now like they have to completely change the way they play offense because Dyson's on them. We never really had that, so when Dyson's off the court, we saw a big dip. And on top of that, because Dyson has to do it nonstop, I feel like he probably got burnt out towards the end of the season. Whereas, like, if you look at OKC, man, OKC has it's a cheat code. They can throw out Alex Caruso, Lou Dort, J Dub, freaking Casey Wallace, Isaiah Joe. They can just throw out, point of attack defender after point of attack defender after point of attack defender.
SGA ain't bad himself.
Yeah, he's not bad either. So it's like they have all these guys that they can just constantly throw out. And it's just like, dude, it's like, I wish we had that. And we have two guys now that can do that. We have Dyson and we have Nikhil. I hope we can get one more guy, so that way we can always have at some point, not always, but at least for the majority of the game, always have two really great on-ball defenders. Mm-hmm. Then that way our perimeter defense can really get shorn up, and then that way it makes everything else easy for us, and we're not giving up 40% from the 3-point line like we did the past 3 seasons or something like that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm looking. Well, not necessarily. I won't say forward or whatever, but yeah, man. I'm looking. Yeah, no, that's right. I'm looking forward to defense, man. Nob, Dyson, and like Zach for sure. I feel like, man, Nob, Dyson, Zach. I guess. Yeah, that's saying KP for sure. But I'm trying to think who the four that'll make it the crazy defensive lineup.
Well, Muhammad. If Muhammad is playing with Dyson, if we have our best defensive lineup is probably Nikhil at the 1, Dyson at the 2, Zach at the 3, Muhammad at the 4, KP at the 5. That's probably our absolute best defensive lineup.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be straight defense. And man, if Quinn plays that lineup, those 5 together, I give him props. But right now, I don't see Quinn even doing that 5.
Yeah,
because of Quinn. And
the craziest part is if Quinn played that lineup, it's not even a terrible lineup because Nikhil's a 38% 3-point shooter, Zach's a 37% 3-point shooter, and KP's a 37% 3-point shooter. So you still have shooting, you still have spacing. So that lineup could still work. They could probably play that lineup for 4 to 5 minutes, and you'd probably get a net positive instead of a net negative.
The question would be about the playmaking aspect or the ball move. So I think Dyson can hold it down. I mean, you're not counting on it for full time in a sense though, but I mean, Dyson should serve enough to be a good enough, point for that 5 to kind of, run it a little bit, get to the middle. That's the main thing. Get to the middle, break down defense, and kick it out. You got plenty of guys or enough guys to be able to shoot shots. But yeah, Mo and KP with Zach, and like I said, that would be a crazy defensive lineup. They'll really cause some problems. That'll be a lot of deflections and things of that nature too.
Yeah, especially with Nikhil and Dyson out at the same dude, the amount of deflections we're gonna get, and people that hear deflections are like, oh, it's a deflections, whatever. But if you really stop and think about it, let's say we scored the ball and the other team gets the ball, the shot clock starts. Let's say they cross a half court with 18 seconds, right? And now they're still trying to set up their play, and it's okay, we have 10 seconds now. I'm going to start initiating it by driving into the lane. Mm-hmm. If Dyson deflects the ball and someone has to go out of their way to get the ball now they're a second or two off of their initial game plan, and now everyone on the court is has shifted. So now your original game plan and your scheme is now out the window because someone disrupted your whole play, and now they have to basically improvise rather than play what they're supposed to. And so I'm a big advocate for deflections. I think they're actually very important, but a lot of people, they think it's a fake stat, which if you feel that way, more power to you.
Can't dismiss deflections, man. You can't dismiss anything that takes time off the clock, man.
Yep.
People got to remember that. It's not pick up ball or anything like that. You feel me? And you just do whatever. It literally 24 seconds. So even with, you might dismiss somebody pressing the ball, but them pressing the ball is not allowing them to just walk up and get into their set at an easier time. Now they're getting into their set later in the clock. You feel me? And that just rush things a lot more with people. So when you get a deflection, that that's time off the clock now. Either they have to go through of trying to get the ball back, or even if it goes out of bounds or whatever. Well, it depends when it is that they get reset to like 14, right, or whatever. But you know, I'm not gonna dismiss it though.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think multiple times Dyson did it this season, but I think I remember vividly is either Jalen Brunson or Tyrese Halliburton where we were playing them one night, and it was about 9 seconds left on the shot clock, and Dyson at the top of the key deflects the ball. I think Jalen has to run to go get the ball, and he's at the perimeter. He tries to attack the rim. Dyson deflects it again. Jalen has to go back again. Now there's only 6 seconds left on the shot clock, and now their whole play is completely blown up. And now they have to completely improvise to try to make something work. And that those are things that you don't see on the stat sheet, like when it comes to blocks, rebounds, and things like that. But those are things that if you're watching basketball, you're like, okay, that's really important because that guy absolutely made life easier. Because now when the play is broken up, now your guys in the back end, your center, your power forwards, they have more time to actually survey what's going on. And they can better position themselves because of what's happened, on the point of attack defense. So I'm a big advocate for it. So I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, I'm with you, bro. But shoot, I'm gonna go ahead and cut it out though, man. Catch y'all next time though. But
absolutely, Mike. You be easy, man. I hope you recover, man. Hopefully you have surgery sooner rather than later, right?
Yeah, man. I'm trying to. Yeah, hopefully I have the surgery sooner than later.
Keep your head up, man. I know it sucks. Trust me, I know it sucks, but just keep your head up, man. All right.
Appreciate you, man. I've been doing fairly okay mentally. Right after it happened, man, I pretty much just told myself bro, it is what it is. I've been protecting myself and keeping myself, man, from going down a mental negative slope. Put it like that, man. I just been.
Hey, just tell yourself, just tell the kids, hey, go give me something to drink. Go give me something to eat. Troll the kids.
Yeah, they were with me yesterday, man. That was a lot or whatever. But they're so caring and loving, man. But but yeah, I try and use them to do stuff for me like that though. But anyway, man.
Yeah, man.
Gonna get up out of here, man.
You have a good night, right?
All right, bro. You take it easy, man. My leg trying to leave the comments. But anyway, man, we're gonna get up out of here, man. Y'all know that boy, the man that dipped slid right out about hours ago. He didn't even say nothing, did he? He just dipped out. But anyway, man, it's been good. We'll catch y'all if not before Friday for sure. We know we'll be back here on Friday since that's our first almost a preseason game, but our first summer league game. We'll check out Kobe, Asa, and Nikolai and some of the other guys. I forget what is it, NJ? I think it's NJ that we picked up for Real Madrid. And also the short dude from Kentucky, Lamont Butler. Check all those guys, man. Check all those guys. Munchies and sleep. Yeah, I know, man. I'm about to go ahead and take it in. Y'all take it easy, man. We'll catch y'all next time. Be easy.
I keep that shit on me. That shit on, yeah. I keep that shit on. Yeah. The telephone racks for the drip on me. Keep that shit on. Blowing on the Zion, sipping lean. I keep that shit on. Bad bitches recognize me. I keep this shit on, yeah. I keep that shit on.